100 million out that rap shit. Then I'm done. I make the smoke rapper. They make bun. Came outside today. However you want to play. Yo, y'all meet me on the other side. Y'all meet me on the other side. My bad. I look at the bank. Come on. Paper route, Frank, hundreds on hundreds. What's that around my neck? Baggers on baggers. Just fucked up a check. Fashion on fashion. Mansion party, nothing but bitches on bitches. Bitches bad. Smoke smartest, why they shaking? Ass and titties, shake. Hello. Yeah, my bad. My ass finna eat again. I'm finna eat again. Let me see my dude one. Yes, he knocked him out. Let's go. Money on the line, baby. Money on the line. So the first fight Bellator night is in the books. I think his name Kogan. We got Kogan winning the favorite one. Favorite one tomorrow. Yeah, first fight in Bellator down, knockout, TKO stoppage. He split his face too. Oh shit! Now he knocked him out. Now it was a TKO. Oh shit! So far so good. So far so good on the Bellator card. 1-0. Kogan versus Neuro. Kogan just knocked out Neuro. Think there was second round. Second round KO. Kogan just knocked out Neuro. What's good? D Free, what's good? I'm finna drop the link for y'all too. Oh shit. Finna drop the link for y'all too. D Free was good. No, y'all want to. I know Coach Joe. When Coach Joe getting here, I know Coach Joe gonna want to slide. Another one. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Kogan just knocked out Nero on the first fight on the Bellator card. So the first fight on the Bellator card started with a knockout. You know what I mean? Shout out to my guy D Free. Appreciate you sliding through this joint. D Free, TWT in the building. What's good, my good brother? Glad you can make it, pimp. Glad you can make it. Zoom verse, TWT in the building. Shout out my guy Zoom. Appreciate you sliding through this joint, Zoom. Glad you can make it. Appreciate you sliding through this jump. He said, Skinny, what you think most important to the boxers, money or the belts? Hold on. That's the real D Free. All right.
Yeah, that's me. Now I was answering Monica's question. She said, "What's more important, money or the belts?" I heard BS
Yes.
say the money. I say the belts is more important because you can get big money against a nobody, but the belt is what solidify your legacy. Even though there's a lot of belts out there, but we talking about the major belts. We're not talking about all those other bullshit belts. The major belts is what solidify your legacy.
What you think? You okay? The question is what I think is more important to the boxers, or what I think is more important in general, or what should be more important, Monica. What I think is more important for boxers today, Monica, is the money. I think most boxers, not all, and we could kind of tell the ones who care, who do it the right way. But most boxers today, I feel like just care about money. A lot of fighters don't even care if they, consider real champions or not these days. If they can get paid, you know what I mean. I feel like
But
today.
yeah, but in the same,
Right.
no, I want to say, but in the same token, if you get those belts like a Floyd Mayweather, like Turnbull Crawford, like Earl Spence, and you get those belts, you can make those big money fights because now you're an undisputed champion or you considered a multi-vision champion, and you're putting on these big fights because everybody wants to fight you. They want to put your name on their resume because you're one of these guys that's a multi-division champion or you're an undisputed champion. So you can make those big fights to get those big money fights. And that's pretty much what Floyd did. He went out and fought all these people. And the one thing that Floyd always say, he fought 26 different champions. Or he's the only person that ever fought 26 champions. They all wasn't champions at the time that he fought them, but he has fought 26 former champions.
Floyd did it the right way too, though. They go. A lot of times that's the misconception about Floyd type deal. First off, Floyd didn't even duck on the back end. He didn't take easy fights on the back end. You know what I mean? Them fights wasn't easy that he was taking. Those weren't guys he was supposed to watch. If you listen to the media was telling you every time he went out that he damn near, was gonna lose. People went out to see Floyd lose.
But like I said, when it comes to the money, because you can get a big money fight against a nobody. Look at Canelo Alvarez. He gets a big money fight every time he gets in the ring. And sometimes those guys are nobody that we want to see a fight, or they're past their prime. You don't want to see him fighting those guys. It's like the Bivol. He got $40 million to fight Bivol. Now, Bivol is not a nobody, but he ain't that type of fighter where you should be getting $40 million to fight him.
Yeah. Canelo demand that, right? Because he Canelo. That's where I'm thinking that's coming from. I don't think there's more so a Bivol thing. I'm thinking he would have wanted that because, he Canelo. He be trying to get that every time. It's just that everybody don't give him 40. You know what I mean? But he can get 40 with the zone because they be, pampering him and shit. You know what I mean? The zone be catering to him. That's the word, catering to him.
Yeah. Like I said,
not the zone, not even the zone, because Eddie Hearn didn't. I said Eddie Hearn because Oscar De La Hoya didn't really cater to him like that. You know what I mean? But Eddie Hearn do. Eddie Hearn is the one that catered to him. Not even the zone.
Now, what a lot of these fighters do is they try to get these big money fights. They don't worry about the belt so much. They try to get these big money fights. Like, who could I say? Like a Tank Davis. He's not really worried about the belt so much. He's getting he's making these big money fights because of his name. It's Tank Davis.
He already been a champion too, also. You know what I mean?
Right. He's already been a champion. He's been a unified champion, and he's been a multi-division champion. So he's getting big money fights without having to get these belts because of his name. And so, like I said, and when it comes to the money is going to what holds your family in the long run. But if you talk about just for the sport of boxing, what's more important is the major sanctioning body, getting those belts in the major sanctioning body.
Yeah. And if you do it the right way, the money go come anyway.
Yeah, the money definitely gonna come. Because if you don't think the money gonna come, look at Devin Haney. He was already getting like $4 million a fight. Guarantee you, Devin Haney's gonna be getting more than $4 million a fight. Any fight he get in from now on.
Not with Bob Arum, but yeah.
It might even be with Bob Arum too. It might even be with Bob Arum because Devin Haney got to agree to the fight. Now, Bob Arum got him on contract for however many fights he got him on contract with. But if Devin Haney said, "Hold up, that money ain't right," I'm not taking the only fight that he can take and not make at least $4 million is the Kambosa fight because that fight was already agreed to a certain stipulation. But any fight after that, he don't have to agree to the fight if the money ain't right. If he say, "Nah, I want $6 million for the fight," he can get it. If they don't give it to him.
Jalen Bates and Mark Coates about to fight now on the Bellator card. Jalen Bates and Mark Coates. My bad, D3. Go ahead.
No, you're good. No, I'm just saying. If they don't give it to him, they don't give it to him. But he could demand that, and he could pretty much get it. He's the undisputed champion. Niggas gonna want to fight him because he's the undisputed champion. Well, the people that want to fight him, they're gonna want to beat him because he's the undisputed champion, like Aloma or Shakur Stevenson or whoever else that want to get in the ring with him. They're gonna want to beat him because he's the undisputed champion. That means they will be undisputed.
Yeah.
Now, whether they give him the money, that's another thing.
Yeah, I could. I don't think the fighters today really. I don't think they in it for the right reasons, man. A lot of them not in.
Yeah, most of them. I ain't gonna say most of them. A lot of them are not. A lot of the ones that we look to make these big fights, a lot of them are not in it for the right reasons. A lot of them are in it just for the money. Because it's only a few of them that's actually fighting for the belts. There's only a few of them that's fighting for the belts. Most of them are fighting to get a big payday, or they fighting just to get somebody on their resume. Like Jamal, he's not really fighting. He's not really fighting for the belts or the goddamn payday. He just want Canelo on his goddamn resume.
Jalen Bates landing kicks early. Bates looking like the better striker early.
Jamel wanted the goddamn belts. He know the payday gonna come after he got all those belts. Because now Jamel could demand pretty much just about anything he wants.
He really can at this
beat at 54.
Yeah, at this point.
If Earl Spence beat Bud Crawford for undisputed, and Earl Spence move up to fight Jamel, that's a huge payday for both of them. Both of them niggas could demand $20 million for that fight. Because it's going to be a big fight, and it's two undisputed champions fighting each other. They can say, "I want $20 million for this fight." And they probably will get it.
Yeah. Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Huh?
Who you talking about?
I was talking about if Earl Spence beat Bud Crawford undisputed and he moved up to 54 to fight Jamel. I said both of them could say, "I want 20." Both of them could say, "I want $20 million for this fight," and they probably both would get it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, undisputed, they could get about $20 million for it.
Yeah. And not to mention, it's Jamel and Earl Spence. Both of them are big names in the boxing industry, and they know it's history behind both of them because they're from the same camp. So people gonna want to see, okay, we'll see who's better between these two. We know they both fight in the same camp. I want to know who's better. And they all heard about the sparring match between Jamel and Earl Spence. So niggas want to know, was it true what people said about it?
Right.
They're going to
what's
tune
the
in
real,
to see it.
the real truth?
Yeah, they're going to tune in just to see who's actually the person that was telling the truth about the sparring match. Y'all watching Bellator?
Bellator. Yeah, the prelims are on right now. Jalen Bates versus Coach fighting right now to a stalemate, I might say.
You gotta get ready to go to work in about an hour. Now, one more week of this shit, and then I get a damn vacation. At least next week I ain't gotta work nothing but what? Monday, well, count Sunday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then I'm off. I don't come back to work until that following Tuesday.
That's so, yeah. I thought you got to a couple off days. Now you finally take an off day. You finally took your off day. It's 50 seconds left in the first round. Interesting round. I got Bates, winning slightly. Coach got a takedown. He ain't control him long. After he got taken down, Bates reversed him from bottom, and they got right up. And Bates landed more strikes right now. I
Next
think you
week
see.
gonna start to be, well, the week after next is gonna be an exciting week. The end of next week is going to be exciting, but the beginning of the following week is going to be real exciting because we got football coming back.
Yeah, August 6th.
Yeah, we got football coming back. The first preseason game, I believe, is like the second week of August.
This man in front kicked this man in the nuts.
Monica, not to say nothing bad about your team, but a lot of people been talking bad about your team. I ain't been saying that, but I'm talking about the sports analysts. They've been talking bad about New Orleans.
Tyler Ennis. Okay.
Yeah. I actually, it's going to be between Washington and Dallas. I think Dallas, they got to figure out if CeeDee Lamb is going to be that number one receiver that they hoping him to be. The Eagles got a nice squad, but the only problem with the Eagles is their quarterback situation. Jalen Hurts, I don't think he's going to do good. I don't think he's going to do good. I think everybody's going to buckle down on Jalen Hurts this year. The Giants, I'm not worried about the Giants at all. The only person that I'm worried about on the Giants is motherfucker is the motherfucker running back. If he come back to the running back he was his rookie year, then he's gonna be something to be reckoned with. But I don't know if he's gonna be back to what he was his rookie year. Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't. He's not a pocket quarterback. I don't think Jalen Hurts scares anybody just sitting in the pocket. He's more effective on the run because he can make plays outside the pocket. He can either take off with the ball or he can scramble and make a big play outside the pocket. But if you be able to keep him in the pocket and make him beat you with his arm, I don't think you have to worry about the Eagles so much. You said, how is Tennessee doing? Tennessee, they all right. They just trying to figure out who's going to be their number one receiver now that they let AJ Brown go.
Yep, that's our only question. Our receiving core, really.
Yeah, they trying to figure out who's going to be their number one receiver. I I don't. I mean, I understood why they let AJ Brown go, but I still wouldn't have let him go. You let AJ Brown go for a rookie, and you don't know what that rookie is going to really bring to the table.
I got Jalen Bates winning so far. I got him one. He
Especially when you
won.
have especially when you have a quarterback in Tannehill that is not
What's
a
good, Coach Joe?
typical
You see the link?
pocket quarterback. Tannehill is now if they had somebody like a Justin Herbert or a Kyle Murray or somebody like that, and you let AJ Brown go for the rookie, then you can say, okay, maybe this rookie's going to have a good year or whatever because we got a quarterback that can get him the ball. But you got Tannehill. Tannehill's not the best of the quarterbacks.
That's the fucking truth. I tell you that.
I wouldn't have let AJ Brown go. If anything, I'd have let Tannehill go. If I'm gonna let anybody go, I'm gonna let Tannehill go. I'm not letting AJ Brown go. Now the problem is you let AJ Brown go, so we know we got a rookie that's coming in to take AJ Brown's place, so we don't really have to worry about him so much. I mean, you still got to worry about him, but you ain't got to worry about him so much. Now everybody's focus is going to be on Derrick Henry. Everybody's focus is going to be on Derrick Henry. So, I mean, you couldn't focus but so much on Derrick Henry when you had A.J. Brown running out there. Now that A.J. Brown is gone, you're like, okay, we're going to focus on Derrick Henry. We'll put a safety over top on this rookie just in case he might be explosive, but we're going to focus on Derrick Henry.
That wide receiver suspect too.
Yeah.
Our first pick might be our worst pick.
Mm-hmm.
And I saying that because we got some good picks though. I think he might be the worst pick.
Yeah. That's why I'm waiting to see what Washington looked like during training camp, because I saw what they did after the mini camp was over. All of the receivers and our two quarterbacks went to LA and they all worked out together. They spent like a week over there working out together. The only person that didn't go was Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel didn't go over there, but all of the other receivers and the running backs, they all went to LA and work out together during that little week break that they had. So it just look like they're trying to build some chemistry. So I don't know. This might be the breakout year that Washington been looking for. We're going to see what Carson Wentz do. If Carson Wentz can get back to the Carson Wentz of 2017 or even close to the Carson Wentz of 2017, we're going to have, I think we'll win double-digit games this year. I believe we're going to win roughly about 10 games. We might win 11 or 12, but I believe we're going to win about 10 games. We got a pretty much easy schedule.
Look, Carson Wentz. Look, and this is a real thing. No jokes. All jokes aside, Carson Wentz getting y'all to the playoffs. Got about as good a chance as us. Tannehill getting us to the Super Bowl. And I say that. And I say that because
remember Carson.
I say that it really can't happen.
Wentz,
it really can.
Since Carson Wentz been a starter, he only missed the playoffs twice. He went to the playoffs 3 out of the 4 years with Philly, and he missed the playoffs last year by one game with the Colts last year.
Mm-hmm.
So since he's been a starter, he only missed the playoffs twice. Like I said, he don't throw that many interceptions.
I think they had a winning record last year, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, they was I believe they was 10-6 or 11. No, it was 17 games last year.
9-8 one. It was something like that.
The Colts. I think the Colts won 10 games. I think they were 10-7.
Yeah, okay. I thought so. What? Yeah, 10-7. Yeah, some shit.
I think they won 10 games. If I'm not mistaken, I believe they won 10 games. But I know they missed it by one game. If they'd have won that last game against Jacksonville, they would have made it to the playoffs. I think that was the game that kept them out of the playoffs.
Munga said y'all should win their schedule. They ain't gonna beat us, Monica, but yeah, they should win.
Everybody already counting Washington to beat Tennessee.
I know it.
I want to see what this daggone tight end look like. This daggone rookie tight end we got.
Expectations, man. We don't never have expectations. We just start the season and we be good. That's just how it go.
Yeah. That rookie tight end we got, that man 6'7", and he was a wide receiver that was converted over to a tight end.
Who? We got
the rookie tight end we got from Nevada.
I mean, we got a rookie tight end from Maryland, nigga. He played tight end, running back, and goddamn.
I know who he is. I know exactly who he is.
And wide receiver.
I watched the man play a couple of times in person. I know exactly who he is.
Yeah, second tight end already. He looking good in camp.
Yeah.
We got him and Alex Hooper.
Don't forget, we still got Logan Thomas.
Yeah, he's nice. He used to play quarterback.
He was hurt last year. Yeah, he was hurt last year. That was one of the reasons why we didn't win as many games as we should have won, because we only had one player that was catching everything. Do y'all know that Terry McLaurin? He had over.
Google Lance Thomas College highlights. I'll be surprised.
He had over 1,000 yards receiving. Do y'all know how many yards the next closest person to him had?
Logan Thomas, I mean.
No, the next closest person to him in our receiving core in yardage. The next closest person to him, I think they only had roughly like 400 or 500 something yards receiving. He was doing everything by himself.
He trying to break this man shit.
Joe in the back.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. No. Joe talking shit about me. Fuck Joe. No, I'm just playing. My bad, y'all.
You said the Saints have a top 5 defense?
About this bitch talk shit.
I already know you will.
I don't know if the Saints got a top 5 defense. They might have a good defense. I don't know if it's top 5.
They 15, top 15.
I don't know if it's top 5. The Saints usually have a decent defense. The defense is usually good.
I know Monica ain't coming here spewing that shit.
You know
I don't know if they top 5.
You know she come right in here with the Saints, love.
Child, please.
I'm not saying that they're not top 5. I just said I don't know if they top 5.
Not top 5.
I'm not saying that they're not, Monica. They might be.
They are not.
I'm not saying that they're not. I just said I don't know if they're going to be a top 5 defense. Y'all usually have a good defense though. That's one thing the Saints usually have. They usually have a good defense.
I want y'all to think my team sorry. I want y'all to count us out. All that good shit.
Man, y'all in that boo-boo ass division.
All right. All that.
Who gonna be y'all toughest challenges gonna be?
We is the challenge. What you talking about, nigga?
And I told y'all the NFC. I told y'all the NFC East. I told y'all the NFC East wasn't the worst division in the league.
You and D3 gonna be sad as hell.
Yeah, whatever. I told y'all the NFC East wasn't the worst division.
You know we go better.
Me and him already got a bet. Me and him already got a bet.
Yeah, we got red like them.
Yeah, he got. I told him when Washington win, he got to wear the daggone.
I ain't run no fucking Ted.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He got to wear.
I ain't run no fucking Ted Cheeseman jersey.
He got to wear a long snapper jersey. He got to wear a long snapper jersey. I'm trying to get all our players with jersey sales up.
My man Cameron Cheeseman. Man, all y'all gonna do is run Derrick Henry through the fucking ground.
No, that's what I'm saying. The thing is, when you only have Derrick Henry now, because they don't have AJ Brown, we don't have to worry about AJ Brown.
Nigga,
So
you loud.
we can line up 9 in the box. We could line up 9 in the box.
Man, I'm bringing that
because
safety down.
You got a second year wide receiver and a rookie wide receiver as your top 2 wide receivers. We can line up 9 in the box.
He said he been talking shit. I ain't finna shake his hand. He said he been talking shit. I ain't finna shake his hand. Jalen Bates, he said he been talking shit. I ain't finna shake it. He told his coach, his daddy. I think that's his daddy because he looked just like him. He said he been talking shit.
He's been working like shit.
Yeah, Jalen Bates won it.
Oh yeah, my team Washington.
Y'all gonna be sad. Y'all gonna be sad when we beat Washington.
Man, stop. Stop.
Okay.
Y'all gonna be sad when the Yankees win the ship.
Ain't we going to Nashville, ain't it?
What?
Going out there, ain't
I guarantee you, T on my live stream or T on on his live stream, I guarantee you by halftime T gonna be quiet as shit. He gonna be like, man, what the fuck? This motherfucker Tannehill, man,
like
God
he lost
damn.
Like he lost on the slip.
Tannehill gonna get hurt. I'm telling you, Tannehill gonna get hurt in the third quarter. He's gonna get hurt in the third quarter, and they're gonna bring the rookie in there.
That might help.
Is not gonna be ready for it.
That might help us. What you don't know, that might help us the fuck out.
No. You're not throwing Malik out there against. No, our defense is going to be back to the defense that y'all saw 2 years ago.
Want to call my side now? Look, y'all.
Yeah. Our defense is going to be back to the defense that y'all saw 2 years ago. Watch what I tell you. I guarantee you that defensive line that y'all saw 2 years ago, that's going to be the defensive line y'all see this year.
You know, our offensive line is historically good, though. You know they don't.
And y'all not paying attention.
Is one of the best things about our team.
And
our offensive line is probably the best thing on our team.
All first round picks.
No.
That's probably the best thing on our team.
Washington about to get Anthony Barr too. Oh, y'all niggas about to be in some.
It's gonna be a great D line versus a great O line, and we gonna see what happens.
No, our defensive line is better than your offensive line.
Stop it.
Bro, who you gonna double?
I'm not even.
You ain't got to double team nobody.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you why our defensive line is better than your offensive line. I'm gonna tell you why. It has nothing to do with your offensive line. It's your quarterback. That's why our defensive line is better than your offensive line.
Quarterback's about even.
No. Listen what I'm telling you. Your quarterback makes your offensive line weaker than what they're supposed to be. Because if you had a quarterback like a Carson Wentz or like a Drew Brees or something, y'all have the best offensive line in the league. Y'all have the best offensive line in the league. No, y'all don't.
We do though.
The best offensive line in the league is Buffalo.
Stop it.
Buffalo got the best offensive line in the league.
We beat them.
Just because y'all beat them doesn't mean that the offensive line is not good.
It was like 12-16 or some shit, but we beat them.
Just because y'all beat them don't mean that their offensive line ain't good. They got the best offensive line in the league.
Yeah, one of the best offensive lines in the league.
I don't think y'all offensive line is that good.
Bro, look at every year we're gonna have a top like every year our running backs is one of the tops in the league.
Yeah, y'all historically not against
it's because of your running back. That doesn't mean your offensive line is that good. Y'all have a good running back.
You can have the best running back in the world. If you don't got it, watch this. That our running back core still, was hella productive without Derrick Henry. You can stick anybody back there, bro. And then
our running back core just got completed.
Back there, bro. No cap.
Dog, do you know our running back core just got completed because Antonio Gibson is already considered one of the best running backs in the league. He has the seventh highest rushing total in the league. Not only can he rush the ball, and this is only that was only his second year as a running back. That was only his second year as a running back in his career.
He a tiger. But hey, if he fixes fumbling problems, he a top 5.
He was a wide receiver. Don't come my nigga like that. Y'all, they moved him to running back.
Exactly. He was a wide receiver. This is only his third year as a running back.
That's scary.
Ever.
Yeah, I know I love it.
And that man had the 7th highest rushing total in the league. The 7th highest.
Yeah, won't he
You
like
ain't gotta sell him. You ain't gotta sell Gibson to me
like
like that.
second?
I saw him. You ain't gotta sell him to me, bro.
And then you got JD McKenzie behind after him, and then we just picked up the Alabama running back Robinson. No, running back core is complete.
Y'all nasty.
Our running back core is complete.
They ain't ready for that receiving corps that's ready to fuck it do an air raid out that bitch. That shit gonna be if Curtis Samuels come back to the Curtis Samuel that we know for him and in Carolina, and then this rookie that we got, if he holds up to be what we think he's gonna be, who y'all gonna double team?
I tell you this. With the draft in the offseason, with everybody getting hurt last year, and the young guys, playing significantly better at the end of the year with our draft and our couple little signees type deal, our defensive backs went from one of our weakest positions to damn near one of our better joints.
That's very well may be. But my question is, who are y'all going to double team? You got Curtis Samuel on one side, you got Terry on the other side, and then you got the rookie. And don't forget about
Terry
Brown.
Gonna have to show the lead, right? Terry gonna have to show the lead that he the Terry he was before he left. He ain't gonna demand a double team from day one. If you do, you stupid.
He always demand a double team. What are you talking about? He always demand a double team.
Not from day one.
From day one, he always demand a double team.
Terry would have been out from a year. No. I'm saying when he come back off his injury, he not gonna demand a double team from day one.
You talking about Curtis Samuels? Curtis Samuels? Curtis Samuels back now.
No, not Terry. Curtis. Not Curtis.
Terry didn't get. Terry played the whole season. He missed like 2
games. Terry wasn't injured.
Okay, well, I must be talking about Curtis.
Curtis Samuel was injured last year, but Curtis Samuel is back already. He's back. He's been training the whole training camp with the first offense. He's back. The whole talk about Terry this offseason was they going to extend him because this was his last year on that rookie contract.
Training camp in the game different though. They game different.
Man, what I'm saying is they was wondering was he going to be back healthy, and they didn't. Last year when he came to Washington, he didn't train with the first offense because he was coming back from his knee injury. He didn't train with the first offense. He was training with the backups. But he's back, and he's been training with the first team offense, and they saying he looked more explosive than he looked when he was with Carolina.
I ain't denying y'all got the better receiving core, but our defense ain't no pool.
Nah, y'all got a top 10 defense.
Yeah, I know. We always have a top 10. Like we always no bragging. We always have a top 10 defense.
They run 7 crazy.
Yeah, they got a good defense. I'm not doubting Tennessee. They got a good defense because you got to remember who's their coach. He's a defensive-minded coach, so they got a good defense. That's what they're. What Tennessee is known for. Yeah. Tennessee is known for their defense and their running back. That's what they're known for. That's what Tennessee is known for. Their defense and their running back. But we got 4 receivers that you got to worry about, and that's not even counting our tight ends. And that's not counting the running back coming out the backfield.
Our offensive lines too is quiet as kept.
Yeah, but we got 4 receivers. Might be 3 on the field at the same time, but we got 3 wide receivers. We got 2 tight ends.
When Eddie George was playing,
we got a tight end that you got to worry about.
Offensive line and shit too.
Most linebackers can't keep up with Logan Thomas. He's too big. And if you just as big, then you're too slow.
My boy in real, like for real. That's my boy.
And then you got the running back coming out the backfield. So even if the receivers are covered, you got the running back coming out the backfield. And we already know if Gibson gets the ball, huh?
Who you talking about coming out the backfield?
You got Gibson and you got JD McKinley.
Okay, I just try to see what you're talking
That
about.
nigga said JD.
What are you talking about? You give it to even one of them in the open field, it's problems.
Who you say?
J.D. McKenzie. Even one of them, you give it to him in the open field, it's problem.
I don't know about McKenzie. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Go look at his stats from last year, receiving wise. Go look at him. He was one of the top receiving running backs in the league last year.
I don't know about McKenzie. I don't know.
He was one of the top receiving running backs in the league last year. Go look at him.
He ain't your best running
Okay,
back.
you give it to any one of them in the open field, it's gonna be problem. And we already know Antonio Gibson, he's a wide receiver by nature, so he gets the ball in the open field is a problem.
Nah, that man was cold, bro. He been cold.
Yeah, you ain't man. He just gotta learn how to hit the hole, bro.
He not really a running back, bro. He not really a running back.
My whole thing is with Washington. It's not the offense. I know we got the offense, and now that we got a decent quarterback, I know we got the offense. My whole thing is I want to make sure that defense from 2 years ago is back.
Y'all need to get a running back. Y'all need to get a running back and let him play the slot, and y'all will be fucking unstoppable.
We can do that with Antonio Gibson.
Know what I'm saying?
We can do that with Antonio Gibson.
I need to let him play the slot because that's where he goes.
We've done that. But if
he was an outside receiver for us, though. Look how cold. He was an outside receiver and kind of running back slot.
But my thing is, if that rookie is what we expect him to be, that rookie now becomes our Cooper Kupp. That rookie becomes our Cooper Kupp because he can take the top off and he can come across the middle.
Nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
But I mean,
I can't believe y'all
I'm worried about the defensive line. If the defensive line that we had 2 years ago is back, it's a problem.
Because he switched.
I know that for a fact.
He switched at the fucking comeback.
Yeah, because that was his highest draft stock. That's where he was gonna get drafted better at.
He started playing running back. He started playing running back for us when our running back got hurt. That's where he fucked up at. He started playing running back for us when our running back got hurt. Gibson in college.
Yeah, he was their Swiss Army knife. He did it all.
He was like Percy Harvin. Yeah,
basically. Yeah. That nigga went from 0 to 100 quick, bro.
Quick. Nah, bro. We be having some players, whether they get known before the draft or after the draft. We be having some players, bro. It be some players down here now.
He should have made it.
It's about them getting seen. It's about them getting seen or not. But it be some players down here.
What's going on quickly? I just don't know. I see, like I say, if our defense is back, it's a problem for the NFC East. It's a problem.
Shit, the defense played well the second half of the season.
Y'all ain't no trash. Y'all got high trajectory for next year. But we do too though. We do too though. I'm getting it.
They fucking the defense now.
Now that I'm gonna tell you what helps our defense out. Now that we don't have Landon Thomas. Now that we don't have him, now Cameron Curl can play that strong safety. Cameron Curl is a better strong safety than Colin was.
Yeah,
Cameron Curl is the better strong
safety. He could not play safety at all.
No, he was a strong safety / linebacker, but he didn't want to play linebacker.
Damn,
so that's the reason why we let him go.
That man shit, bro. Oh my. Oh.
I'm ready to turn. Hold on.
Dog.
Oh, my shit.
Lay down, bro. Just lay down, bro. Just lay down. Don't move. Bro.
That's the problem that Collins had. If Collins would have said, you know what, go ahead and put me at linebacker, I'll play the middle linebacker. Because him playing middle linebacker, he would have been good as shit at middle linebacker.
Dangerous.
Did we take him?
Yeah, we took him. I forgot his. I know who. I can think his name right now though. Damn.
Oh, bro,
this skinny nigga, dangerous.
Bro, you see his eyes roll.
Bro, you missed out, bro. He threw like 3 punches before, but you gotta catch. Here it go. You gotta catch the whole joint. Nah, they're still, bro. You gotta.
I see it. They ready with
Nah, that ain't it, bro. He threw like 4 punches before that, bro. He fucked him up, bro. He hit him with like a 4-punch combination, but they only showed like the last one, bro. He pieced his ass up, bro. He hit his ass with a fucking hook, bro. He slid his, bro. You saw his shit gush out. Like, can y'all see my camera? You saw his shit slit, bro. Like, bro, go back. Like,
Monica, all I need from the Saints this year is to
go to 136.
That's all
bro.
I need for the Saints. I just need to. If the Saints playing against anybody in the crazy, if the Saints playing against anybody in the NFC East, I just need y'all to beat them in the NFC East. I know y'all playing against the Eagles. I don't know if y'all playing against Dallas. I don't know if y'all playing against the Giants. I do know y'all playing against the Eagles. I just need y'all to beat the Eagles and anybody else in the NFC East.
The weak ass body shot and
they're not playing us. We know that. We know y'all to play that side of the loss anyway.
That nigga dangerous, dog.
What's this? 155?
I don't know.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, bro started running. He felt that power.
Y'all quit underestimating these skinny niggas, man.
No, I'm not underestimating them. I just want the Saints to beat them.
No.
No, you talk about the fight.
I know the Saints is playing against them. I don't know if the Saints playing against anybody else in the NFC East. I know they playing against the Eagles. They're not playing us. I know that.
No, we play the AFC South, and we play the NFC.
Yeah, we play against the. Yeah, we play against Tennessee.
I know y'all better not lose. I know y'all better not lose the game in the NFC South. I'm talking shit to Coach Joe for calling out division week. So y'all better beat everybody.
Nigga, I will come to Tennessee for that game. Stop playing.
Y'all better be. Damn, the Cardinals selling.
Oh no, y'all coming to us. Never mind. Yeah, we definitely gonna watch that.
Yeah, we play against the Colts. We play against the Titans.
We play the whole South.
I think we play Houston too.
Yeah, we play the whole South because we got Jacksonville week 1. So yeah, we got the whole South. We got the South and we got the NFC North. We're gonna beat the dog shit out.
Yeah, because we got Jacksonville too. Yeah, we're gonna sweep the whole South. We're gonna sweep the whole South.
The only comp is
the whole AFC South. We're gonna sweep them niggas. We're gonna sweep them like they're a bunch of dirt up under the carpet.
Y'all gonna beat everybody except us.
Y'all the only comp for real.
We're gonna start off. We're gonna start off with Jacksonville.
I ain't joking.
We're gonna start off with Jacksonville.
I'm not joking. Y'all gonna beat everybody except us.
We're gonna start off with Jacksonville. We're gonna beat Jacksonville, and then we're gonna come down and play y'all in week 3. We're gonna beat y'all, and then we're gonna keep it moving. We won't play the Colts until I believe after our bye week. We play the Colts.
I know we gonna win because ain't no way in the world they gonna let me wear.
We're gonna beat Houston.
Ain't no way in the world the atmosphere gonna let me wear a Tig Cheeseman jersey. I just know that. I just know. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
What y'all better hope. What y'all
better
hope
bad,
is.
But I ain't done too much good to be walking around here in the Cheeseman jersey. So.
Y'all better hope that it's not cold when y'all play against us in early September. Oh no, y'all play against October, I think.
Yeah, we playing.
Yeah,
October.
Y'all better hope it's not cold because last October it was cold as shit up here. Y'all better hope it's not cold because it's gonna be problems for y'all.
Don't be surprised if Malik starting by the time he play us. If Ryan Tannehill starts slow, they're gonna be calling for his head.
Oh, bro. Hey, coach, remember I told you I ain't bet on the Boham's Army. I did bet on them.
Oh.
Let me check this.
Oh, you ain't bet on us? Man, come on. Those my serious.
It's a very good possibility that Washington might go undefeated the first 4 or 5 games of the season because I believe week 5 we play against Dallas. We play Dallas in week 5. If we beat that game, there's a possibility we can go 6-0 the first 6 games of the season.
That defense got to show up.
Like I said, the only problem with Dallas is they got to see if CeeDee Lamb is their number 1 receiver like they hope him to be. Because if CeeDee Lamb is not that number 1 receiver,
I don't think he is.
We'll have some problems.
Not that Amari Cooper, Dez Bryant type. I just don't see it yet.
A lot of people was trying to say CeeDee Lamb was better than Terry. I was like, how can you say CeeDee Lamb was better than Terry?
Terry impact was crazy.
You can't because CeeDee Lamb hasn't put up the numbers that Terry put up. Y'all realize Terry been in the league. Terry been in the league for 3 years, and he only had 1 year that he didn't hit 1,000 yards. I mean, actually, 2 years. He had 2 years he didn't hit 1,000 yards. His first year he didn't hit 1,000 yards, and the second year he didn't hit 1,000 yards. But the second year he didn't hit 1,000 yards is because he got hurt. He didn't play the last 2 games. He got hurt. He didn't play the last 2 games. He had 995 yards at the end of his second year. If he'd played those last 2 games, he would have had over 1,000 yards. So,
how I should look
man,
CeeDee Lamb, he has the potential of being better than Terry, but he's not better than Terry right now. And the difference between CeeDee Lamb and Terry McLaurin is Terry McLaurin don't drop passes. He don't drop shit.
He got the highest, he got one of the highest catch rates.
Yeah, he don't drop nothing. That man catches everything.
Oh, they came back, bro. Never mind. They ain't selling no more G41. My bad. I was talking shit too early. My bad. Never mind. 4-5 now. Let's go, bro.
They came back?
Bro, nigga, they down 1 now. They was just down 4.
Damn, how the fuck?
Talk to me nice.
Shit, White Sox down 1-0 early.
I ain't bet on them. I'm finna check them TBT games real quick. Well, that John done because the Pirates blowing that for. I took the Pirates. I took the Pirates plus the points, and they down 3. I got them at 1.5. Yeah, that's the only one though. So I need the Pirates to get right now, but that's on my $12,000 bet. Yeah, we need St. Louis. St. Louis, the only team that's down 1. Phillies tied. St. Louis down 1. Bates won. Sky beating ass. Suns up 2. Brewers just started. Rays just started. I'm getting ready to load this bitch up and make another one. Still.
Did you still got the other jumps I sent you?
With the money?
Or did you use it? Yeah.
It's in there. Whatever you send is in there. I don't really be checking that shit. I don't really be checking. Especially not now since we so close to the 30. I ain't trying to look at that hoe. If I just look at that hoe and that hoe be where it need to be at. I'm finna load that jump up now. One more time, I need some on there. I ain't got nothing on there. I need some on there just in case. I ain't got shit on there. That's un-American right there.
This nigga said it's un-American.
For real. That's un-American, bro. Fuck Crush it.
Yeah. Where is Crush?
I don't mind his motherfucking business, huh? He was here earlier. On the early string. All right, Musayev started now. We so far so good, man. We good, right? Like we just need the Cardinals to get right, the Yankees not to sell, and the Phillies tied. And I'm still going back in. I'm going back in, man. Back in.
Shit, who you telling? I'm going crazy right now.
At it again. I'm back in the bin. They thought I was gone though. Riding clean, but I'm riding dirty. Pretty narcotics in the console. I'm the Earl everywhere. Money on my cellular. Say you want the whole thing. Okay, straight up like I've ever heard. Hey, see, I'm talking real serious shit. Get you hot and then suck out the skin. I was a week about what we wanted. About the couple presidential Obama. Couple Dean, then copy the king.
Yo, squad up 7.
Who?
Sky.
Oh yeah, my baby cakes. I made it again like a replay. I'm finna check them TBT game. They really don't matter.
Damn, White Sox selling like shit.
I told you
them too.
I told you leave them folks ass alone. Told you don't be coming around here fucking with Debo. Coming around here fucking with Debo. I made it again like every day. I made it again like I relapsed. I made it again like every day. I made it again like every day. I made it like every day. I'm gonna make that bet real quick just because I'm doing a live bet. When I see that 100, I'll be gone on. This terrible. They finally offered me a cash out for it.
They never do that.
My tennis match started, M Harb and P Harb, but finally, motherfucker, they offered me $6 for it. It's tied right
you
now.
You gonna take it?
It's tied 2-2 in the first set. I'm gonna let it right. Ain't number $9. Huh? I'm gonna take it just for it. Don't add it. I'm gonna take it because ain't number what I only can wait $3 more. Might as well, huh?
Back.
Yep. Appreciate that. Y'all just gave me some. I didn't even have to load it, huh? Trick motherfucker, they tricked me. They wait till I load it, then go offer me the cash out. Some bitch. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's all I wanted anyway, just a little money on it. I wish they would have offered me. I wouldn't even have to load it. They would have just put the 6 on there. Yeah, I need the Cardinals, Phillies, Jalen Bates, Sky, Suns, Brewers, Rays, and my boy fighting now. Actually, that wasn't mine by myself. That 13, huh? That wasn't mine by myself. I'm gonna fuck with you though if I win some because you always fucking with me. You always going in. Like some days, well, I ain't gonna lie, like I don't be wanting to bet. Some days I be wanting to bet every day, but some days I be like, I be sleeping on the bed. You be like, hey, bro, get your ass together. I'm like, yeah, you really is right. It's about that time. Oh, we just hit another fight junk. Just hit another fight one.
Big. Y'all up 3-2.
I know, man. That ain't
Damn,
up enough.
Bro, they snapping on the Red Sox. Ooh.
I told you. Everything cool right now. Cardinals ain't winning, and we winning by 1. The fight jump looking pretty good right now. It ain't getting hectic yet either though. You know, it's about to get hectic in a minute.
That one.
About to get hectic though in a minute.
Oh yeah.
We didn't hit what? We hit 1, 2, 3 on the 10-leg parlay so far. Just hit 4. We hit 4 in our next fight coming up. One of the hectic jumps coming up.
Bet.
This big nigga dangerous. He be throwing to hurt you. Both these big niggas dangerous. If we get that fight jump to hit, that'll be cool. A cool, smooth little move.
Yeah.
I'd be wanting some change for everybody. Damn, 10-0.
Bro, snapping. Yeah, Syracuse busting ass. That's what I like. Bohan's Army.
Yeah. What the other guy look like? 82 on right now?
The other game don't start till I believe 9.
What channel is on?
ESPN.
Okay, I can put that up there on the other one. I can go to my YouTube TV. The other one come on the ESPN too.
It come on ESPNU.
Come on what?
ESPNU.
I don't gotta watch this one at all.
Nah, that bitch over with. And fight ready to start. Who we got again?
Bobby.
Yeah. Bit.
Bobby the underdog, but Bobby jacking old nigga.
Hey, you be hitting on them underdogs. Let me knock on some.
Bobby a jacking old nigga. He plus what 290 plus 340, something like that.
Shit, hey, you be doing that damn thing with it. And Tizzle we trust.
He don't look confident.
Who? Other dude?
Roberto. Don't look confident as he normally look. I tell you that, motherfucker. Come on, Bobby. Whoop this young nigga, Bobby. Take this young nigga to school, Bobby. He ain't got no hands. I know he ain't stronger than you, Bobby. He is a Dagestanian though. Them skinny niggas be deceiving. They think he go be able to take Bobby down. I don't think he'll be able to take Bobby down. I don't think he'll be able to take Bobby down. What's that other game? It's another TBT game on though. I know it is. I know my mind ain't tricking me like that. It's another one. Somewhere that I bet on. Or maybe he just went black. Come on, Bobby, man. I'm counting on him not being able to take Bobby down. If you come out here and he flip Bobby, it's gonna be a long night for Bobby. I broke my own rule in MMA. I bet against the Russian. But I think he gonna get him.
Bobby B.
Man.
Come on, Bob the Builder.
And nobody doing shit right now.
Fill out. I just need them to get active. Take your time. What's Robert Denov? What's his fighting style?
He a wrestler.
Okay, so he gonna be looking for openings. Like that. You good? Oh, he trying to go for Kamara. Hey, Bobby look good off his back.
Yeah, Bobby decent. Bobby a striker though.
Shit, he got the
Thing about Bobby is he's strong though. That's why I could go with him. But that dude got good defense too. See how deep he got his arm pinned though. He got his own.
Yeah.
He got his own arm that deep. You know what I mean? Bobby ain't making his arm. He got his own arm trap back there. See what I mean? See, he just
so he can't get to it.
Bobby was trying to keep his body across his head. That way he know he in a better position. Now he let him get out. Bobby was trying to keep his body across his head. His shoulder. Like that.
I don't know. This might be. I mean, shit. He's so active on his back.
Bobby strong, man. I was like, I thought him being that big of an underdog was too big. With what's going on right now, I could look at it just one round because he losing the round, but he ain't taking no damage. So
You think he losing it? I mean, he looked like he got control on his back.
he losing it because he on his back. Off that simple fact. He keeping his body. You can tell he been training, keeping his body, keeping his shoulder across his head. He on his back.
Oh, he going for the choke. Damn, why you let it go?
Use that Hawaiian power, nigga. That little nigga strong. That little nigga strong. Cause Bobby's strong. Flip his ass, Bobby. Flip his little ass, Bobby. Flip his little ass, Bobby.
You good now, Bobby?
That little nigga strong though, man.
Yeah, he pinning his ass on the cage. He like, he ain't going nowhere, my boy.
That little nigga, I know. Bobby strong, and that nigga, you know, shit.
Oh, you let him go.
That's what I want to count.
Damn, he shot again.
That's what. See, that was. So, my theory. What's good, Cal?
Bro might tire himself out for real.
What's good, Cal?
He looked like he tired.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
Bobby doing work.
Yeah. So my theory about he could take Bobby down though. I see that he can take Bobby down. That little bastard strong, man.
That boy cool.
You do look tired though.
Bruh, he looked tired.
And his arms like that hurt. He keep moving his arms. His arms, he might.
Yeah. You gotta take advantage. Bobby was doing work, bro. Like he do better than some strikers we be watching.
Now Bobby, he all around. He'll rather strike though.
That's his strong suit.
Yeah. He old too though. He 38. He getting up there, but you know he nice though, man. He ain't let me down yet. He ain't let me down yet. I know I'll never bet against the Dagestanians though, the Russians. I know I'll never bet against them. I know I'll bet with them. Like if I see them versus somebody, I know I'll just pick them off the wall. I don't know why. Don't ask me. Now he gonna be looking to shoot, Bobby. Don't let him shoot. He gonna be looking to shoot in a second.
Shoot. Come on, he can't fuck with you on the feet. Come on, Bob.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. That little motherfucker strong. These little bastards. He transitions to side control. Beautiful. Yeah, Bobby the much better striker. But that little nigga strong too. Go up under him. Go through him. Go through him. Put your knees under. Go through him. Nah, see, now he closing it up. Yeah. Put your knees. Go through him. Lift him up and over. Yeah. Put your knees. Yeah, go through him. Yeah, go through him. There you go. There you go. Yeah. There you go, Bobby. Yeah. Spin it. Keep going. Go through him.
Come on, Bob.
Drive through him. Yeah, go up under him. You were just doing it, bro. Do it again. Nah, don't go back to the cage. Go up under him. Yeah, there you go. Put your flip through him. There you go. Damn. Don't give him your back. Don't let. Oh shit, Bobby. Don't you let him know. Okay, have. Boy.
Bobby scaring me on his back, man.
That's his only chance is to dude's strong as fuck though. I didn't expect him to be as strong as I knew he was strong, but I expected Bobby, to be able to handle him a little better. It'd be that technique though. When you grappling, like a dude could be strong to you. His technique is fine tuned like to the T though.
Dude like, don't got no grounded pound.
Like he don't. A lot of them don't. You know what I mean? They do this to you. You know what I mean? They're supposed to be wrestling birds and shit. They use their space well for them to be so small. It's like they know how to keep people down. Like no matter the size of them folk, all of them folk, like you know what I mean?
Right.
They know how to keep you down. I just seen Khabib keep niggas way bigger than him down, just like he doing right now. Shit. Just turn around. Pull his arm forward. No, pull that arm forward. No, don't let him spin. It's over with. Yes, now spin him. You got the wrong arm.
Shit. Oh, he out? Oh, is he out? Yeah. Breathe, nigga. Breathe.
He was supposed to grab the arm that he got around him. He was supposed to grab that arm. I think he just switched arms too. Hey, bro, Bobby Cobra. Hey, Bobby know what to do. Spin out.
Good shit, Bob.
So he went for the other arm. Yeah. Spin out.
Go under, Bob.
Spin out. No, don't get spin out. Spin them. Put your shit. There you, man. Hey, Bobby. Hey, boy. Hey, Bobby, nice. I knew you was nice, boy. Beat his ass,
Good
Bobby.
shit, Bob.
Beat his motherfucking ass, Bobby.
Yeah.
Beat his motherfucking ass.
Top
Elbow
now.
that bitch.
There go the.
Oh, Bobby, get up. Oh, shit. Oh, like, hey, Bobby Cole for real though.
Oh shit.
Now Bobby Cole, bro. Now Bobby is nice, fool.
Hey, bro. How the fuck did you?
Okay, Bobby, dog. Bobby, you
Hey,
got to knock this nigga out, though, Bobby.
That arm bar.
Bruh, he cold. It hurt him a little bit. Look at it. It hurt him a little bit. Look, you see him?
Look, bro, it's tired.
Down.
Oh, shit.
And now Bobby good, though. When Bobby get, I ain't never seen Bobby on the ground before like that, but he good, though. Like, he know what to do, for sure.
Bruh, he got out
now he did it. Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
And a fucking arm bar.
Like
that
I could coach a lot of shit, but once he locked it on him, I ain't know what you see. I ain't know what to tell Bobby right there. And Bobby figured Bobby he knew what to do though. I would have had to tap out because I would have been lost right there. I don't know how the fuck he got out of that, coach.
He ain't panic.
Coach, I don't know how the fuck he got out of that, bro.
He got the I don't know how he got that arm bar.
I knew he spit. I knew what to do right there, but it's that arm, bro. When he flipped him and he had it through his legs, but it's like he went upside down, like this shit. Like, look, that shit right there. Like, hold on, wait, not this shit. When he went back on top of him, when he went back on top of him, I wouldn't have known to do. I wouldn't have. Yeah, he spin and then he went on top of him. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have thought that. I wouldn't have known.
He definitely was gonna break that arm.
Exactly, dog. He would have.
He was gonna. I thought he was gonna snap that shit.
Bro, he saved his arm, fool. Hey,
come on, Bob.
Now Bobby Cole though.
Oh yeah,
Bobby Cole though.
Get the knockout. If you can give me a knockdown, we good.
Oh, probably, yeah. A couple knockdowns. Cause he went in the striking matchup. A couple knockdowns for sure. Oh, he like Bobby cool though. Knock the nigga ass out, Bobby.
Don't let him hit you, Bob. Damn.
He slick.
Padres up too.
Shit. I think I put them in one though. We put them in one, didn't I got them in two. I know I put them in my big one. I know I did. God damn, Bobby. I know I did. Fuck, Bobby. We still got one without Bobby though.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. I put you in one before you came in. You was talking shit. I had already put you in.
Go ahead.
That's why I said nope, I ain't letting Coach Jordan. I know he gonna come here.
You talk shit. You know I was gonna talk shit.
I need damn, Bobby. Yeah, it's a wrestling ass nigga, man. If he can wrestle this dude, he can wrestle anybody. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Hey, that's my shit. Motherfucker, chuck that motherfucker.
Yep. Dive, duck, dodge. Motherfucking.
That's all you gonna do, lay on Bobby for the win. That shit trash.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yep. Philly's about to blow my shit.
Damn, they up 30. That's what I like. What is y'all doing, Philly?
Blowing ass shit. Blowing ass shit.
Like the Blue Jays snapping. Like
yes, they is. And beat the shit out of them. Beat the shit out of them. I'm talking about the Blue Jays, not you, Bobby. Don't you get beat up, Bobby. I need you to get together, Bobby. This nigga right here strong.
Man, Man,
I know not to bet against. I just had to. I had to.
I hate grinding ass niggas, bro.
I had
like
to.
it's smart, but it's like, damn, y'all just be grinding every fight. That's why you gotta make wrestlers one dimensional. I'm working, man. I'm working on all sprawling. We gonna sprawl all day. We gonna work on defensive takedown all day. I need 50 straight. All successful because this shit, bro. How come they don't be going in for like a uh-oh. He got the arm? Damn. Thought he had the arm. Get his arm, Bobby. What if they give it to Bobby though? That'd be crazy.
It'd be good for us.
No, whoa.
They ain't though. He ain't get beat up. He just got laid on.
Right? He just got right. It's just the ground control.
Yeah. Yeah, basically.
Man, take his arm, do something, Bob.
It's enough time to make some more. That's enough fights.
Bruh is exhausted. Look at that.
Got to wrestle that big ass nigga, and I know he is. He did it though. He did it though. He wrestled the shit out of him.
Bruh is. Oh, he wouldn't last in a five rounder. Bruh, but it's crazy because it's close because he didn't do no damage on top. If you think about it, other than those
he controlled them
attempts.
though. He didn't. He controlled them though. I ain't do shit, Brody. You're absolutely right.
Ain't do a damn thing, man.
He controlled them though. He turned it to a wrestling match, in which he won. Turned it to a wrestling match in which he won. Goddamn.
Dirty 27. Jeez.
Yep. Yep. I bet on Nagamito in this one. Come on, St. Louis. Hell yeah. Damn. Philly sold like a motherfucker. Bring you out. Fuck is that? All right, I'm just talking this shit right now. Damn, Philly selling, man.
Yeah, I just made me another one.
Shit, me too. Shit.
Chicago up 11.
Mm.
0-0-0-0. That's cool. I can live with that. All right. Little 16 Joan I got for 300. Straight right now. I think y'all should hang on. Y'all ain't finna blow no lead. No two-run lead. I don't think.
All right, come on, man. All right. Oh, we got Pronto. And I said now thinking like a Pronto pup or something.
Oh, salute the boxing section, my guy.
Goddamn Phillies, man. Yankees shouldn't blow 4-2.
Yeah, I know. Damn, it's been some shoulda prelim fights.
Some what?
Huh?
You said it's been what?
Some shoulda prelim fights.
Yeah.
Shit, Boston finally got on the scoreboard.
Yeah. I mean, they had to. Shit, they had no choice. They expecting this time to go this. On that, sis. Let's go, Yankees.
I want to see these women throw down. You said we took the other dude that fought Bobby and won?
Wow. Yeah, but
Which cost 7.
I got hold on, let me see who I got on that. Pittsburgh 1.5. Fucking it up for me. Brad was good. What's good, D? Right? See what?
Yo, D Bright, salute, Seawood.
Oh shit, DeAndre Kane. Who DeAndre Kane play for? Of course. Come on, God David. She busting the head, though. She leaking. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Let's go, Rays. Rays scored. Need the Cardinals to score. Need the Mets to score. Padres got 2. Sky 10.
Aaron Judge, god damn, he smoked that bitch 465 feet. That's wild.
Yeah.
They gonna piss test that
That's
nigga
some
right
video.
after the game.
That's some video game. 500 feet type shit.
Bro, sliders all the way up. Wow.
She kept asking me this too. There's no way. Let's see what she doing. Let's see what she doing. Man, that was pretty even first, huh?
Dallas Wings trying to come back. Shit. They down 5.
Oh shit. They were just down 10 when I looked. It's terrible. They coming back fast.
Shit, the other basketball tournament game on.
What team? Which teams?
The Lone Star. I mean, not Lone Star. D3 and Aftershock.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got that. Okay. Goddamn Bruce let the Rockets get off. Some bitch. Everything lose now. I need sister win. All thing left is my fight jump.
Who you take? Ortega.
Proto.
Oh, Proto. And then the CFL game just started. I got them, man. We need to get on the fucking scoreboard.
Choke her ass out. Damn it.
Damn. Oh, she tapped. Damn.
Yeah, she was tired. She was wearing it down. Yep. Now it's time to go with, the underdogs that I thought. It's their time now. It's their time now, man. It's underdog time now. It's go with the dog time now, coach.
I go with the dog.
I didn't know the dogs. I was scared of. Now it's time to go with the dogs. It's barking time, man. I'm finna roll up. It's that time of day, dog. That nitty gritty. Ooh, shit, boy. Oh, bitch.
That time, boy. Got to see it through.
What else I need?
You should have betted on the Puerto Rican Jones. I did. Shit. Jones looking lovely right now.
I'm gonna pick the fights. I'm gonna throw the storm on it. And one baseball game. Just take the dollar with no regret time. Yeah. All the dollars feet. Most of them I want to bet on anyway. Because that was black. God damn, Pronto them blew out my shot. I should have known better than bet against the Mets.
Booty meat ass niggas.
Get that ass off my screen. Reyes beat the shit out the Cardinals, man.
Man. Please stop making me even more depressed.
Yankees winning. Mets losing too. Well, at least I'm gonna get my ass beat all around the board today.
Man, hey, at least it's
on baseball.
These not 1 or 2 games, man. I hate when I'd rather just lose the whole parlay. Just make me miss the whole parlay.
Actually, I'm losing 2 right now.
Brewers want to sell and shit.
Right.
Everybody just selling.
3 if you count that one. Ray just at the fucking Royal score.
It's cool because we got them
Right.
We got them early bird window. I need that.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no with tonight though. It's some, ain't no with tonight. Trying to get us something for Friday, man, so we can play guilt free tomorrow. We gotta spend no money. Maybe if I throw the Padres in here, they'll get a mess some good juju. Damn it, man.
God damn it, man.
He pushed it, man. That's just like a nigga. Hey, that man here for real. What the fuck?
Oh yeah,
man, what?
Oh,
that man, what you listening to me, bro? Bro, when the fuck you get here?
Bro, that's crazy. He just said,
"Hey, bro, when the fuck you get here, bro?"
The way the
bro,
universe
don't be doing that, bro.
The way the universe just be working.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, my nigga T said I don't like that. That's dog.
You better had already been listening, bro.
He said he was in the cut, not saying shit.
He better have. I feel more like there'll be less, different nigga to come right when you
Universe crazy, bro.
He said just popped in. Well, goddamn, okay.
That's wild.
I just said, damn it, man. I was just bullshitting your head. What the fuck, nigga?
He popped up for real, nigga, like the bat sign.
This nigga Candyman. I said, damn it, man. He popped in. My brother DSB saying we over here getting popped and struck. I literally just said, damn it, man. Yo, we had popped in here, bro. Nah, hell nah. That's just shit I don't like. And the fact you didn't hear me say that let me know that you weren't here when I said it, so you had to come after I said it. Hopefully they give me some good luck there. You say damn it, man, 2 times he pop up.
Man, what?
He tried to flex on that, but he pushed that money in some more. Folks go quit stepping in front of people. Like people just go let them. Like people just go stand in front of them and flex on them and shit. But I just want to let you pose on them. That's not black people. They ain't going for that shit. I keep stepping in front of these niggas like they finna let y'all pose in front of them and shit. Of course they gonna push you. All right, come on, money on the line, money on the line. Money on the line. Bellator be giving you a little extra 4 minutes and shit before the fight start now. Them fuck cold with it. Fuck this Rampage Jr. You got Rampage with dreads. fight.
Oh, they both 6-0. Dang.
Somebody, got to go.
Got to go. Got to motherfucking go. Who will it be?
Dude look like he ready to wrestle. The white dude. Oh, actually, the black dude ready to wrestle. He tried to put his head to sleep.
He sleep.
Literally. He tried to put his head to sleep, but he tried to choke his head.
Nigga tried to go for the takedown. He said, "Oh, he smoked him with a left." Oh, he felt that. He felt that power. Man, if you don't hit him with an uppercut, cause he dipping every time.
be fake. Love there one high. Selling, sold. Bruh, 21-3.
What? 20 what?
21-3.
Shit sound like a basketball score. Damn, aftershock? They up 9-0 early.
Yeah.
Bro, 21-3, bro. That's a football score, bro. Niggas gonna be like, oh, what's the score? 22-3. Hey, bro, I'm firing everybody, bro. I know that shit brings music to your ears, though. Because it's Boston.
I love it.
He said, I picked him. I can't believe your ass said you picked him out of pure hatred.
Facts. I always pick against them out of pure hatred. And it worked today like perfect. Like, yep. It was not. Yep.
Marlon snapping on the Pirates. Gee. Bro, 22-3 though, bro. That's bad. In the 5th inning?
Out of pure hatred. Oh shit, man. All right, y'all back in the chat.
Oh shit. Chat
Yeah, the Guardians going in, K. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna hold you, boy. You called that one, boy. And you had more faith in the Yankees than I did today. Ain't over with, but you had more faith in the Yankees than I did today.
K on fire. That's wild. That's wild.
Well, oh, my bad,
This
K.
bitch on the tennis fucking lost.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all. My bad. My bad, y'all.
Damn, been back here for the longest.
Oh,
He been doing that
Trying
shit
to
all
kick
day.
the damn door down.
He been doing that shit all day. He's a horrible host.
I'm so sorry.
Damn it.
Y'all know when I be gambling, I be in the zone, man. I'm sorry.
I see.
I'm sorry. Most of I'm sorry to Tay. All y'all, everybody else, y'all could go. No,
I know that's right. Oh shit!
Come on, man. You doing this without the queen of MMA?
I'm
For
so
shame.
sorry. And I invited you. Didn't even me. That's crazy.
For
He's
shame.
unprofessional. He's unprofessional, Tay.
My God, you know you can't talk about these fights without the queen. Without the queen of MMA up in here.
Professional as shit.
Yo, Josie, you're a professional thing.
Oh man, how could you not have the queen of MMA up in here?
Right on MMA Day. Yes.
That's I'm hurt.
I'm sorry. Don't be hurt. We gotta get
man.
Blame my mind, don't blame my heart.
I'm hurt.
Blame my
and
mind.
it's a Bellator night. Oh yes, man.
Oh yeah, Bellator.
Come on now. Stop it.
Yes, man. It's Bellator night. Right now, they're having a hug fest.
Well, I'm more concerned about the main card because I like Douglas Lima. I really do.
Yep.
He is an amazing fighter, and he was the first person to take MVP's O and knock him out. And MVP is my guy, though.
Yeah.
See, MVP, he was doing all that showboating and not paying attention, and Douglas kicked them legs, and that was it.
Hey, David just got.
Yeah.
He's got influenza A, influenza B.
He fight Jason Jackson tonight. They got him.
All three. Right now.
Shut up, Zoom.
Yeah. He said, doctor says he's never seen someone test positive for all.
He said you can hear the hate hurting Tay. Well, shut up, Zoom. You ain't making no better.
Nah, man.
They need to
without the queen up in there, the queen of MMA, for shame. I'm just playing.
They need to make it like when you can hit the button.
He's terrible. He's terrible.
They need to make it like they need a button you can press in the back to let people know you back there.
Tamiflu.
Man, we can't do much, man. Hop back and forth, go in the chat and say we back there.
Yeah, but I'm looking forward for Douglas Lima. I'm definitely looking forward to that fight.
So you got Lima winning.
Yeah, I'm going with Lima.
Lima the underdog. I might need to throw something.
That's even better. Sometimes hey, go for the underdog.
It ain't a big underdog at all.
I know that's right. Go for underdogs, shit. Favorite bet, go for the underdog.
I got one underdog coming up tonight.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Got one. Right now, Cotton in here getting his ass beat. Roaster beating the shit out of Cotton.
Damn. Last round.
Knocked him out. He knocked him out.
Did he really?
Yep.
Wow.
He just put his eyes to the bed. Bed.
We're down.
Dang.
Knocked him out, yeah. You're 2 seconds ahead of me, man. You're 2 seconds ahead, so I got to see the knockout.
You till your eyes roll back. I'm trying to put you to bed. I'm trying to put you to bed. I'm trying to knock you out.
This nigga is singing a
Hey.
Yeah.
He said, sleep.
That boy needs some milk. You see that jump?
You see all that shit, man? Damn it, boy.
Oh, he hit him with a Superman.
They lighten it up on his ass, huh?
Oh no! And then he hit him with a hook.
He hit him with a NyQuil bottle.
He said, drug test that man. Drug test that man.
I ain't gonna lie. Might want to drug test that.
Shit. That shit mandatory anyway.
Net morning drug test. White Sox scored 6-2.
What inning? Like the fifth, sixth?
Fourth.
Oh.
Padre just
Hey, bro, they snapping on D3.
Who?
I'm talking about the basketball song.
Oh.
Basketball game, yeah.
Y'all doing basketball too, yeah, that's right.
We know, Kay. We know you conservative as shit.
Yeah, I know, man. I ain't bet on all that shit.
That shit actually be hidden though.
Yes.
The basketball stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The league the one that we've been betting on.
Yeah, y'all getting used to them. It's just a few games, man. You know who's good and who's not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Baseball guy, it takes more games because more variables in that shit, man. You got 9 motherfuckers you got to deal with.
Baseball just hard in general.
Yeah, it's hard, man.
He got on the baseball jersey, speaking of baseball.
You got to know what every batter on that lineup, you're going to come up to that pitcher and see what that pitcher does with that batter and, vice versa. I mean, you got to know everything to do good on it.
Really, with baseball, we have to take like 4 or 5 of them things.
Yeah. Yeah, we play too many games at one time, yeah. Yeah. Next, I've hit 5 games a couple times, yeah.
Take about 5 of them things at the most.
Yeah.
And we'll hit every time.
You can do a bunch of them. You can do the 15 games, do 3 bets, 5, 5, 5. Yeah.
Yep, that might work right there.
I didn't take that many games tonight. I took 1, 2,
8 won it.
3, 4, 5. I don't know. 8.
Yeah.
No. Not 8 baseball games. I don't think so. Rays, Diamondbacks, Guardians, the fucking the Guardians, the Mets, Yankees. Mets and the Yankees.
I'm load my shit up again. I'm finna tell you in a second.
I don't know if I picked the Cardinals or not. Yankees is my first team I picked. I just don't know all the MMA we picked. That's what I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what you picked in 1 second. Just a second. I'm getting right, man.
The Guardians keep on what they're doing right now. God damn it! You just stay
the Guardians beat ass. I done went behind your back and snaked them in one of my bets and put them in my bet.
I know. I hear you.
After talking to you, trying to talk you out of it. I tried to talk you out of the Guardians and my Yankees, and they both winning right now.
Yeah.
So, dude,
Yankees got the Orioles number, man. As many times they met this year, man. It met 13 fucking times. Goddamn. And the Yankees beat them 9 out of them 13. So, Yankees got their number. So did the Guardians, 6-3 on that shit. I look at all that shit, man. The only thing that's going to sway me from those numbers is going to be the damn pitching staff. We've seen an All-Star game, dude. You seen that shit? Dodgers put their 11-0 guy in, man. National League winning 2-0. That dude give up back-to-back home runs, man.
Sack a shot.
The Dodgers pitcher. Yeah. Pitching in front of his home crowd, man.
They home run his ass.
They home run his ass 2 times in a row with 3-2. And that was the final game. That was the final score. Nobody scored after that.
Home run his ass.
Back to back.
Home pitcher got his ass home run just like he was supposed to. Yeah, that was fucked up. I'm hungry. I know if I get something else to eat, though, I'm gonna be extra full. I know it's mostly because I'm high. I want something sweet.
I'm hungry too.
I'm about to smoke again, so I need to go and get something.
Smoking again. You know this.
Smoke your ass, nigga. Smoke your ass. We had to, we used to be like, smoke your ass, nigga. You smoke some more, you smoke the S off that motherfucker. Smoking ass, nigga.
I'm feeling good for a good 2-3 hours, man. That was just one hit I took.
We used to say that as we be smoking, though. Talking shit to each other, though. Like, damn, pass the blunt and smoking ass, nigga. You gonna smoke the S off that bitch.
My daughter needs some regular weed.
Niggas said regular weed. Oh yeah, you know.
I want some weed, not no fucking wax. THC wax.
Oh,
Man.
Already. Okay.
Damn, you gonna be fucked up.
That's Mother Nature shit right there, boy.
My Mother Nature. The green beans.
You smoking out that? She smokes that shit.
Smoke the weed, drink. No,
hey, one hit, have me stoned, boy.
Every day. Yeah. Let me see, man.
She had me choking for 10 fucking minutes, man. That's crazy.
You hit that hole too hard?
Yeah.
He hit it like some regular weed.
He said, yeah, I already knew.
Nigga inside's ready to be outside.
He hit it hard. I just did a long draw on it, and she said you're not supposed to do that with that.
Exactly.
Wax.
Yeah, she said barely.
Yeah, barely hit it.
Touch it.
Barely touch it, like and stop.
And
hit it
you
again,
had
stop.
the whole thing in there.
And I just suck
the whole
it
time.
Continuous, never stop. 10, 15 seconds, man, but it cost me 10, 15 minutes after that. Son of a bitch, man.
No, I think it was more like an hour.
No, it was not. 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah. 10, 15
minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
You might need some regular weed, K.
I do. I need some.
No, I'm talking about some rigs. You smoke that too good.
I don't want to smoke that wax. I want my regular. I want some buzz. I want my good shit.
Nah, I'm saying you smoke that too. That pack be too good. That shit go make that shit
fuck that. I gotta have the good shit, man. Fuck that.
You gonna have some
ragweed. I ain't smoking on that Mexican ragweed, man. Fuck that. Should give you a headache, man. Fuck that.
No. Yeah, nigga, everybody used to have Reggie.
Yeah, regular shit.
Young Dolph made us start smoking that shit.
He
said, put that shit up,
bro. That shit was cheap.
Back when I was smoking, I didn't smoke regular weed, man. Shit.
Hell no, everybody smoked Reggie before. Don't need.
I have for years, but right before I quit, like for a couple of years before that, I was smoking nothing but hydro. That's when hydro was big.
Hydro, sour diesel.
Yes, that's when hydro
everything got
doing good.
Everything got names and shit.
Young Dolph had got that motherfucking plug. He was like, hey y'all, smoke this shit. This shit y'all need to be smoking.
That shit ain't even called loud no more. Who got the loud? Shit.
I got a crate. I gotta see how much it costs to create a strand. I gotta create me a strand called that John Dolph. Put that John in the circuit. Put that John in the circuit. Dolph got his own strand. I know Wiz do, and Juicy J do.
Mm-hmm.
Another fight on yet? No.
Snoop Dogg.
It's the main card on.
Oh shit!
It just aired now. It ain't cut on yet.
Stay.
How's that on?
Showtime.
Showtime. Okay.
East on that on you. That on you. That's where. That's what song I sing for you. My bad, Zoom. She's Zoom kicking today. Okay, Zoom.
I told y'all I had to come through.
Hey,
I gotta make my presence more known, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Zoom.
Finally, you letting niggas in on time.
Shut up, man.
Hey, Coach Joe, real quick before I forget, man. I think Lesnar quit.
Yeah, because of Vince.
Yeah, and another another dude leaving with him too, part of creative. Stephanie and Tony Khan took over, or some dude Tony Khan or something like that, or
he been with WWE. He been helping them trying to sell the company.
Yeah.
To sell that shit to Disney and shit.
Well, that's horrible.
Yeah. I think Wichita gonna buy it, honestly. I think The Rock might end up buying that shit.
My bad, Tay.
They were saying Disney. I know Universal. I know a long time ago, Vince said he was quoted saying that if he were to relinquish the company to like another company, it would be like Universal that he would release it to.
All right. There you go, Tay. There you go, Queen. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. Ready here for a good time or a long time. If y'all, I may or may not. Who the fuck is this on my Instagram? My bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
The Feds.
Probably, huh? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I ain't do it. I did say. Let me stop fucking with y'all. My bad, Tata.
Man, K over there sound like a lightweight,
Right.
lightweight.
Man,
say I take one
man,
rip.
I ain't smoked in 15 fucking
THC wax. I'm done. I'm just fucking with you, K. I'm just fucking with you, man. Nah,
it's okay, K, to say I am a lightweight. It's okay. Because if you own it right, you take out the venom.
Yeah.
Now, K, weed ain't something you just pick up. Look, weed ain't, bro. You can start smoking for a week and hit the right weed, and your ass will be gone. For real, like, weed ain't something man. Stop for years and pick that shit up and be right back where you was.
That's what I want.
So don't hit no wax, then, man. You'll be asleep in 2 minutes.
Good shit, man.
He told you I almost killed yourself.
Yeah, that's all I do is smoke wax out here, man. I smoke wax, a little bit of flour here and there, but I fuck with the wax.
Sometimes when we had the wax right, we'll roll up like the herbs right, and we'll put the wax inside.
Oh boy, I do that over here, man. Take the diamonds. They have the diamonds out here, you know, the sugar. So you make your blunt, the inside of your blunt all sloppy, and then you put the flour on top, bang. Boy, you lean.
I don't do that too often though. Just when I'm feeling dangerous, I don't do that.
Yeah.
Just when I'm feeling a little dangerous.
You come out here to Vegas till you gonna fuck around and pass out smoking with me then.
Now, if I come out there to Vegas and we kick it, I plan on passing. I'm gonna be disappointed if you don't make me pass out.
Bet.
I'm just gonna give you some shit like, all right, here, I'm gonna give you this much, and we finna go get what we need, and we go.
Had my best homie over here for it was 2 days. We ended up smoking banging out 32 blunts.
Bro, niggas don't need reasons to come to Vegas. I be forgetting you in Vegas, bro.
Yeah.
Niggas do not need
I be in Vegas, man.
Vegas, I go to Vegas just because.
I mean, so
I don't need no reason. I don't need no extra reason to go to Vegas. What's go to Vegas for? Because.
Yeah, you know. But that's why I be hoping some of these fights come out here, man. You know what I mean? So a lot of the team come out here and shit, man.
You know if I be waiting on.
Oh, yup. I already said it. I'll damn sell everything. If they go on sale, I'm selling everything. And that shit.
I know people ain't gonna want to do this though, cause I know we fuck with Earl so much though, but we slick need to like just set up some shit like for certain fights. It ain't gotta be Earl fight. Or just for certain fights where we go and we could throw out like a watch party at like where we be at, like at a Airbnb or
Mm-hmm.
something. You know what I mean? There's no way to say no.
There be a lot of those out here, man. There be a lot of them nice ones too.
That'd be just as fun, man. You know,
Yes,
instead
sir.
of buying you. Okay, this is my meat, Magamito. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this nigga? Damn, Mets blowing that shit, K. Goddamn, Coach Joe's.
Go on ahead. I ain't trying to hear it.
I was finna grill you, but I ain't had it. Like, fuck it. I'm waiting till my team win.
Me.
I'm waiting till my team win first, then I'm gonna grill you.
Braves playing today?
Yeah.
Yeah. 0-0.
Who they playing right now?
The Braves.
Yeah.
Nah, not the Padres.
Hold on, let me check.
We playing the Padres.
Well, I got them in my jump.
The Angels.
The Angels.
Yeah, Showtime.
Yeah, 0-0. Stay getting that work.
Or I had hopped on the channel and shit. I was over there catching some Lakers news.
What happened with the Lakers?
Shit, like the Pacers asking for both of their first round picks for Buddy Hield. And the Lakers don't want to give up even one first round pick because they're valuing too much, you know what I mean, value in the future, which is smart. So I just think with Buddy Hield, the Pacers don't want Westbrook, you know what I mean? Nobody wants fucking Westbrook. So the Kyrie situation, I think that's deeper than what a lot of people think. KD don't want to play with Kyrie no more.
Yeah.
So the ultimate thing was being reported by sources close to KD's chest is that KD just simply did that because he wants Kyrie gone. So I mean, the Nets could let him walk for nothing. He end up in LA next season anyways. LA gonna do something soon. I think they're gonna get Eric Gordon.
LA.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for Eric Gordon, like a first round pick. Maybe send Taylor Horton Tucker over with a first round pick and grab Eric Gordon.
Eric Gordon don't change them.
I mean, he gives them a better wing defender and shooting. He shot higher percentage 3-pointer than damn near the whole Lakers team besides maybe Braun. Braun was like 37, maybe 38% last season from three. So he gives them 3-point shooting. It doesn't fix it, but it gives them a good, you know what I mean, 3-and-D player. I mean, I'd much rather them get Buddy Hield and like maybe Miles Turner, but they just don't want to let go of them 2 people.
Oh man, I'm surprised that the conversation go on that long.
Man, y'all spewing that nut ass shit in my ear.
It's okay.
Who you rock with, Coach Joe?
Man, them Suns, baby.
So how long you been rocking with them? The last 2 years?
Come on. Stop it. 7 seconds or less. Don't ever play me like that. I've been in purgatory with them.
I went to school with Amari Stoudemire.
Word. And
Yeah, I played ball with him.
Shit, I was there for the highest of the highs where fucking Ron Artest hit that game winner, bro, in the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah.
Been there when we had fucking Louis Scola, fucking Vince Carter, Shannon Brown, fucking Dragon Bender. Like, these niggas, bro, I've been through a lot. Let's just say that, the past.
I really don't have I never had like a real favorite team. I've always been like, I follow players. Like I love Brum, but my favorite player of all time is Allen Iverson. I feel like,
Yeah.
you know, I feel like, in my eyes, he's my favorite player of all time. Like I like watching the Suns. You know what I mean? Devin Booker is a problem. Ayton, I don't know. I think he's still got a little bit of development to do.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, should we resign him? I was surprised.
Shit, well, they wasn't gonna let him walk. I mean,
I definitely thought they was gonna let him walk the way they was.
We so tried to get them.
I think they were playing that. I don't ever really truly think they was gonna let him walk. I think they was playing the chicken game, and I think Ayton was the one that came out on top because he wanted max. Phoenix wasn't trying to give it to him, and then when the Pacers offered that shit to him, they was like, nah, let's go ahead and match that shit and keep him.
Shit, it's still a way we can get KD. It depends on if Robert Salter want to go over the luxury.
They're asking price way too high though. The Nets, they're asking for way too much.
It's either that. I mean, KD hold the leverage. I mean, he already said he don't want to come back. I mean, unless Kyrie, he really want Kyrie gone and he'll stay. Then, I mean,
the Nets originally were wanting 2 up and coming, you know what I mean, promising stars, and then 3 first-round picks. And then when they saw Gobert went for 5 fucking first-round picks, the Nets was like, hold on, you know what I mean? And that's why ain't been a lot of movement in the league right now because KD has everything at a standstill. You know what I mean? But I think there's going to be some deals coming in a few weeks. I think it's going to be like teams are eventually going to be like, you know what? Because the same thing they did with that year, the summer of Kawhi, they kind of like everything was held up, and then teams just started making deals like, fuck it, you know what I mean? Like, we can't sit here and wait for KD.
Yeah, it's I think if he does happen to come to us, it'll have to be like a 4-team trade.
Oh, for sure.
Some big ass blockbuster.
The MMA card started yet? Hey, I didn't realize there was that many people here. Hey, y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy.
Nah, MMA card start in about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, what's good, Dwayne?
I ain't realize there was that many people
here. What's going on?
He snuck in here like a fucking ninja. I ain't even see his ass. I was like, what, man?
What's going on, y'all?
Wow. See, finally adding niggas on time.
Man, KD,
I'm ignoring you, Coach Joe.
Oh my god.
I ain't listening to you, Coach Joe.
The way you treated Tay, I don't
y'all tell these. Hey, can y'all do your boy a favor? Can y'all do your boy a favor? I got 40, 80 y'all in here. Can I get y'all to smash that like button for your boy and subscribe to the channel? Fight card start in 1 minute.
Telling y'all for months, KD some shit. Gonna fuck the team up.
Shit, but if he came back, if he wanted to come back to the crib,
KD been bad luck.
Hey, KD from your city, goddamn.
Yeah, hey, I was just about to say that, D-Free. I was just about to say that.
He been bad luck.
I was just about to say that right now. The Wizards are actually behind the scenes trying to grab him.
But the thing is,
want to come home.
The thing is, now it's not even a good time to get KD because we don't have the pieces no more. When we wanted to get KD, we had John Wall and Bradley Beal, and KD would have been the fourth piece. I mean, the third
Dwayne,
piece.
D-Free, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I don't think y'all really need is a guard to put it with. Y'all got wings and shit.
Hell yeah, y'all young, hustle, come ball.
We don't need KD right now. We got pieces that compensate for KD.
I think KP gonna have a resurgence.
Bellator,
Denver.
I ain't think Bellator even had range like that, to you, true. Igor, I don't know what the hell you saying, Igor, but can you do your boy a favor?
Oh, you're talking about Longman Porzingis.
Yeah, uniform.
Can you hit that like button for your boy Igor and subscribe to the channel? Hey, y'all, I got 43 of y'all in here. I need 39 likes until I get to 2,600. Can y'all do your boy a favor? Can I get y'all to subscribe to the channel? I asked for like.
We needed KD like 2 years
Who
ago.
is this person?
I don't know. Is they talking
I
shit
don't
to
know.
me?
I
mean,
don't know. I
They
don't
clicked the
understand
link.
anything.
I'm gonna
But
keep
I
it real
know
with you, D Free,
my
man.
guy
Yeah,
Y'all
some of
is
the
started
this
NBA
off
guys
last
be
person.
season
out
good,
of different
but
flavors.
like,
They be
you know
having
what I mean? Like the
flavor.
inexperience kind of like got y'all, and you know what I'm saying, from mid-season on. I think Bill needs another running mate. You know what I mean? Bill has to do too much still.
No, I mean he got somebody now. He got somebody now, but it's just gonna take time for them to gel together. They gotta play together first because when we got dude from Dallas, I forgot the nigga name, the big 7 foot. When we
Porzingis.
got him,
Bro,
Bradley
nah, hold
Beal
on.
was already hurt. Bradley Beal was already hurt, and then we just picked up the rookie. So we got pieces to go
Nah.
along with Bradley Beal. It's just they got to play together before it actually come together.
Well, y'all have him locked up basically for the rest of his prime, so I think he's done with his contract like at 37 or something like that.
Yeah, he got a second max deal. He got the first max deal.
Oh, this
When
is
we
gonna be a good matchup.
right before John
Who
Wall
fight
got
right
his
now?
max deal.
Who fight
That
right
was
now?
the reason why John Wall wanted to
Now they
leave the
showing
first
the
time.
coming attractions
That was the
of the
reason
two
Yeah.
why John Wall
fighters.
wanted to leave the first time because they gave Bradley Beal a max deal. So then they
Yeah.
turned around and gave John Wall a max deal. And
Look at
then
all that
2
cauliflower
years
he got
two
around
years
his
later
ears.
they gave Bradley Beal
These
another
niggas
max
talking
deal.
about.
So John Wall was like he
Okay,
want to
but
leave
yeah, it
because
started now.
John Wall
Look like
wanted to
fight.
be his team.
But
But
it
if you keep
started.
getting Bradley Beal a max deal, he's making more
I'm
money
going
than
on
John
mute.
Wall.
Yo, hey, Henry Gold. Can you do your boy a favor, Henry? Can you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel for your boy? I don't know
Oh,
what. I wish I knew. I wish I knew what the hell y'all was saying on that. Done. Wish I knew
these
what the
all
hell
the
y'all was talking
these
about.
all the MMA fighter. These are the MMA fighter fans.
Yeah, I know. I don't be knowing what the hell they be talking about half the time.
Hey, Zoom. Brock
Can
need
y'all
to show up,
subscribe to the
bro.
channel though? Can y'all do your boy a
We
favor?
got work.
Yeah. Nah,
What's good,
I gotta get
coach?
my campaign on. I gotta get
I
my
said
campaign
Brock
on.
did show up. We got work.
Cool.
All right, okay.
Did
All
my
right.
girl Chris Cyborg?
Bet.
I
You
ain't
know,
know.
I was hearing though the superstars like Stephanie more because she's more approachable. You know what I'm saying? Way more than Vince ever was. You know. So that's what I was reading as far as like the most recent report. So I mean, it's
Oh,
good if they worked us. They worked us.
you
Yeah.
talking about Vince McMahon retiring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going to do that a couple of years ago. He just wanted to make sure that Stephanie was able to take over the company. He
Nah,
was planning
Dwayne.
on.
Nah.
Nah.
He got
Nope.
forced out. He
Nope.
got
Nope.
forced
Yeah,
out.
they gave him ultimatum. I did some digging. I did some
No, but
digging,
what I'm saying is
and
he was planning on doing. Remember when he had brought Stephanie back and he brought his son back? He was talking about stepping down then, but he was like Stephanie. He wasn't sure that Stephanie could handle it, and then that's when they made Triple H like the president or some shit like that. They was making Triple H. They put Triple H in the front office, but he was like
see
he wasn't
Triple
going to
H.
step away.
Triple H been COO for over a decade.
Here
Yeah,
go
that's
my
what I'm saying.
guy. My guy.
But what I'm saying is they wanted Stephanie to
Who
take
coming out?
over
Who coming out?
then, but Vince wasn't
Douglas.
convinced that Stephanie could run the business.
So
So
Vince had a
now they gave him the
I
ultimatum,
don't know,
but
but
Vince is
he
like
dropping too
Vince
many
almost
K's for me. I'm gonna block
Vince
him.
McMahon is almost
That's way
90
too
years
many
old.
K's. That's
Look
way
at
too many
Jackson.
K's for me, my boy.
Vince. Yeah,
Oh, my
Vince
bad,
in his
DS.
I think in his early 80s.
Damn.
Yeah, he like 80 something. Because I
Yeah.
remember
Goddamn, let me
when he had
unblock you.
came back to fought he fought was it The Rock or somebody? He was like 70 years old then. He just looked good for 70 because he
Who's
was cut up.
70?
He was lifting weight.
Vince McMahon.
Oh, mute.
Yeah, but Vince McMahon is like he got in his early to mid 80s. Like he's pushing on 90.
Look at John McCarthy with his dumb ass.
John McCarthy. Is that the old ref from the UFC?
Yeah. Ugh,
Yeah, he got a
gross.
podcast and all that shit.
My
Where
bad,
he went?
DS.
He went to Bellator, right?
Yes, he's in Bellator, guys.
My bad, DS. Who went to Bellator?
John
John
McCarthy.
McCarthy.
Let's get
My
it out.
my referee is
He been there for some.
Herb
He been there
Dean.
for a couple years now.
I like
Yeah,
I
Herb
like
Dean.
Herb Dean. I like Herb Dean. I
Herb
like Herb
Dean
Dean.
is no joke. Don't play with Herb Dean.
No.
Herb Dean was the man.
Yeah. He's like a third degree black belt. He's like a third degree black belt. He's like he could
Herb
fight.
Dean. Who's in here speaking Spanish?
Who's
Everybody,
speaking
man.
Spanish?
I be trying
Someone
to
in
be
there talking shit. Hold on, let me read that
Y'all
shit.
do
Let me
y'all
see what the
I
fuck
don't
they
read that
know.
shit.
saying. Hold on,
Y'all do
I
your
I
boy.
got that
don't know.
shit.
Y'all do your
I got that shit. I
y'all do your
got you.
boy
I got
favor.
you.
Well,
Y'all do
Come
your
on,
boy favor.
Styles.
Y'all do your
Come
boy
on,
favor when you
Styles.
roll on there. Y'all smash that like button for your boy.
as
I don't
long
know
as
if
they
this y'all
not
first
cursing
time,
at
but if
me.
you could not make it
I
your
got. Let
last
me
time,
read this
y'all
shit.
hit
Hold
that
on.
like
Let me
button
see what the
and
fuck they
subscribe to
saying.
the channel. Greatly appreciate. I got
I can
52
take
of
it.
y'all in here. I need all 52 of y'all to smash that like button for your boy. DS said is Portuguese, and he said that
Oh,
cool.
it's
Yes,
Portuguese. Okay.
tell them to hit the like button. Tell them to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
My great
Canal de
grandfather's
Tell them
comentarios
is
y
tell
Portuguese.
them that shit in
acompañante
Portuguese,
para
DS.
fase de luta. Shh.
Tell them subscribe
Abro
to the
canal
channel
de
for your boy.
final de luta. Oh yeah, it's Portuguese.
Smash that like button.
Okay.
It's very similar to Spanish though.
Yeah.
The only thing I like about
Who is
Bellator is
Portuguese?
that you get to
Who
have
from
your own sponsors. The UFC you
who
can't.
from Portuguese on this card? Who got? I be trying to figure out who got the people coming over here, so I can find out what crowd is what crowd. You know what I mean?
Well, it
Mm.
ain't me. I'm I'm
Better,
I'm
better,
Nah, I
I'm
mean like on
Rican.
the card, like it's the
better
card,
turn on your
like the card.
translation app.
You can have as many sponsors you want to at Bellator. The UFC you can't.
Them dumbass contracts. That's Dana White's dumbass always doing some stupid shit.
And I like Scott
That's
Coker
why it's always
because,
trust Dane.
Scott Coker, he doesn't throw his fighters under the bus like Dana White. But the difference is with Dana White, he'll give you what you want, though. He'll give the fans what you want.
Didn't he fucking lure Michael Chandler over to the promotion from fucking Bellator? Wasn't he in
I
Bellator,
mean,
Michael
that's
Chandler?
normal though, for Bellator to go to the UFC. That's kind of what you want to do, kind of like a little
I
bit of.
mean, the UFC is one of the top organizations. It's a billion dollar, organization. You want to
Yeah,
fight at the
yeah,
UFC,
for sure, for
but
sure, for sure.
but at the same time with Bellator,
It's
even
a
though
little
it's
different for the
not
women though.
yeah, even though it's not the same as the UFC,
What the hell
you
is
can
that?
have as many sponsors as you want
What is that?
at Bellator, but the UFC, like you could be a top 10 contender and you can make money there. But in Bellator it's different. You got to be at least about a top 3 to make top dollar there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. UFC.
It's a
Don't take
guy.
this the wrong way. Don't take this the wrong way. But UFC to Bellator is like WWE to WCW. I
Something like
mean,
that. Yeah.
yeah, it's like WCW compared to WWE. WWE was the big where everybody want to be at, but WCW had the better competition to me. They had
Mm-hmm.
the better competition.
Nelson Jr. Nelson Jr. I don't know if this is your first time, Nelson, but if you could not make it your last time, if you could hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. I tell you this one thing, y'all MMA guys, y'all rule. Y'all don't be liking videos. Y'all don't be subscribing to the channels and shit. Y'all don't be y'all don't be hitting the like button. Can y'all hit the like button for your boy? Subscribe to the channel.
I don't know, T. I guess they don't understand MMA like how
I
we
don't.
do.
They don't. I don't know. I think it's a language barrier mostly with the MMA guys, though. I know it is. Like it be a language thing.
You
It'd be
got
a
to put on
language.
your
Well, I
translation
mean,
app.
I'm learning about boxing. Y'all know I'm a casual fan when it comes to boxing. I don't know that much about boxing. I
Yeah.
don't.
That's
you
why.
know, MMA is my world. That's all I know.
That's why I got you here to educate these niggas on MMA. These niggas, they'll listen to you because you got a nice voice. You look better than I do, so they'll listen to you.
Oh, stop.
They'll listen. They'll listen to you. I ain't gonna listen. Man. He's at T Pin those links.
But
Brazil.
yeah, I think I'm waiting for next month for bare knuckle brawling because one of my favorite fighters is gonna be fighting as well. I think I'm gonna do a video about that bare knuckle brawling. I don't know if anybody watched that as well.
Yeah, I do.
Bare
It's
I've
knuckle
something
seen a
on.
couple
brawling.
of
It
I've seen a couple of joints from
might be.
bare
I
knuckle
think it's
brawl.
something on tonight.
Yeah, but
Actually, all
I'm
the
not
fights on
watching
bare
that
knuckle
card.
brawl all the fights that I've seen on bare knuckle brawl was on YouTube. I never watched none of them live.
Yeah, I really like the.
Oh yeah,
There's
somebody
only
going to
there's only
sleep.
like one guy I like there, and there's a girl that I like there. But I know MVP. I want to see him fight. MVP is going to bare knuckle brawling.
J
I'm
Man,
curious
what's good, J
curious
Man?
to see what it's going to be like for him.
What's going on, J Man? Alex don't like. I just
You
believe
said
bare
who don't
knuckle
lie?
brawl is
Coach
my
Joe, turn
verse.
that good ass mic up. I heard your chip bag.
But
No,
you
Alex.
guys know I'm not comfortable doing lives. I am not doing no live of my own no time soon. Nope.
you get. That's what this jump for you to get comfortable with that jump.
Mm, I still get nervous when I talk to you guys.
Nah, I really like. Hey, Frank Trigger is a referee, bro. What the fuck is going on here? Frank Trigger is a referee. He fat. Y'all remember
Didn't
Frank?
he used to fight?
Yes, he was a champion. He beat Matt Hughes, didn't he? Matt Sarah. He beat one. I think he beat Matt Hughes.
That name sound familiar because I ain't turned it on yet, but I was listening to the name. I was like, that name sound familiar. Didn't he used to fight?
Oh my god, you guys just remind me. I gotta do a breakdown video on Amanda Nunes versus Juliana Pena too. That's coming on the 30th, I believe.
It's
The
coming on the
On the
rematch.
30th?
30th.
The rematch. I know Danny Garcia is fighting, but sorry guys, I'll be watching
This month,
MMA.
Yeah, Danny
Yes.
Garcia fighting and my cousin fighting that night.
there was
Oh really?
Yeah, Antoine fighting. Oh no, he's fighting on the undercard.
They're fighting on the 30th. I'm sorry, I'm watching MMA.
So you gonna watch Julia Pena give Nunez that work again then?
I gotta see this rematch. I mean, if they wasn't on the card, I'll be watching Danny Garcia. But I'm sorry, I cannot miss this matchup.
They not gonna put it on at the same time, man. They not
Sometimes
gonna do
Dana
it.
White be sleazy and do it. Trust me,
Nah, he ain't gonna.
Yeah, Dana White, he will put his
he
main
will do
event
it.
on. He will put it on the
He
same
will
time
do it.
if it's not a major fight. If it's not a major fight, he'll put his main
He
event the
don't
same
give a
time as
shit.
boxing
He'll
main
do it.
event.
Yes, he will.
The only time I see him not put it on at the same time is like when Canelo was fighting. He wouldn't do it because he know a lot of people watch Canelo,
Right, right.
so he wouldn't.
When's
He
that
wasn't
Diaz
trying to
fight?
do so much.
That
What
ain't till
Nate?
Who?
like
Nate
October, ain't it?
Diaz?
Yeah, and
I
Musayev.
think that's either September or October. I'm not sure, but I really don't want to see Nate fight again because Nate
He
is
washed.
just.
He's washed.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he
I feel
passed. Yeah,
that
I
yeah,
believe
Nate
he
is
retired.
past really, and then every time Nate gets hit, he always has that scar tissue, and he
Yeah,
Yeah,
bleeds a
he cuts
lot.
easy. Yeah, he bleeds a lot. Yeah,
Yeah, there
I
you go,
can't
boy.
I can't take
There you
it.
go, boy.
yeah, he bleeds off of one punch now. You hit him one time, he bleeds.
And then Nick Diaz, his brother, is just as
Yeah,
worse.
see? He flipped that. There you go, Frank. Yeah, Frank. What that nigga, Frank?
Franklin from Snowfall.
And
Hey,
actually, I like Nate better than Nick. I don't like Nick Diaz.
yeah. I don't like Nick Diaz. I've never liked Nick Diaz. I've
I
always
like.
been a fan of Nate.
Yeah, I wasn't
I
a
like
Nick
Nick
Diaz
though.
fan. I
Nick,
was a fan of Nate.
Nick was my
Mm.
guy.
Like
Oh, come on, T.
He was my guy.
Nate,
Nick in Strike Force
Nate
was a
had more.
beast. Damn.
I
But see,
know.
the difference between Nick and Nate had more dog in him. Nick would give up
Man,
easier than
before
Nate
Nick,
would.
before Nick had to leave, and Nick in his prime, Nate
You know,
couldn't
he could
fuck with him.
strike. Yeah, and Nick definitely
Bruh,
was a
Nick was the
superior
man at Strike
striker.
In
Force.
his
I
prime,
Yeah,
don't
Oh
know.
yeah.
He was the
I'm not.
man.
I'm
I
not
gotta
saying he
say this.
wasn't.
Nick was a beast back in the
damn,
Strike Force.
hey, this nigga bust up. I'm sorry,
No,
y'all.
Nick was a beast. But what I'm saying is Nate had more dog
I
in him. Like
now,
Nate will go
you know what
through
it
hell
is,
and
D
hot
Free?
water.
Yeah,
And he not
that's
giving
true.
up.
Nate got Nate more fan friendly. He more
Yeah,
fan.
he not giving up. He like, fuck it, you got to just beat the shit out of me. I'm
I
not giving
lost a
up.
little bit of respect for Nick.
Did you see him smack that? Did you see him smack that camera, dude?
Yeah.
And
That was
he did
funny.
the boxer jump. That shit was hilarious.
I think Nick is just as worse as Nate, but I love Nate. Nate, it's just something about Nate. But I
I
feel
would
like
like.
Nate.
He's authentic.
Yeah, Nate
No
should just.
company man.
I like when he said, what Dana? He said to Dana, he was like, "Listen, everybody's on steroids," and then Dana was just looking at him like really?
He do say that.
Right.
That's what Nate Diaz said. He was
It's
like,
true
"Yo,
though.
man, shut the fuck up. Everybody's on
It's probably
steroids."
like 70. I'll say like 70. Estimate like 70. These guys are on something.
In the
Well,
UFC,
that's what Nate Diaz said.
in the UFC, a lot of them niggas is on steroids.
Yeah, he told the truth.
Well, I mean, look at Brock Lesnar, Frank Shamrock.
Damn, he bleeding.
So I mean, come on now.
Franklin getting tired a little bit.
But one thing I won't do about John Jones, even though I don't like John Jones, and it's the same thing I won't do with Adrian Broner. I'm not gonna down talk them anymore because how much trouble Conor. Look how much Conor McGregor got in trouble, and they don't never do anything with Conor. But as soon as John Jones get in trouble, and I'm not trying to condone what he did. I mean, they always go after the black fighters faster than the other fighters.
On God, you know that's how it is. On God.
Come on.
Hey, did you see Conor? Speaking of Conor, you see how boofed up he looked like he had a middleweight.
Man,
nah, he looks like he's easily almost like a cruiserweight. Like that dude is brolic right now.
I don't even know why he put on that much weight for what.
See, I miss Khabib. I wanted either Nate or Khabib to choke him out again.
Yeah, I wanted Khabib to continue fighting. I didn't want him to retire.
I mean, shit, he accomplished everything.
And I don't blame him because, his father died of COVID and it wouldn't have never been the same because, Khabib trained with his father. That's why Khabib is not coming back.
They forget, and Khabib got mob ties too. Don't nobody be fucking with him.
Oh, shit. And he wrestles bears.
I was just about to say that. He wrestles bears.
Khabib is crazy.
Khabib's father's to him is like the way Floyd's uncle was to him. You know what I mean? Like
right.
Super close, you know what I mean? Like they was attached to the hip.
Shit, I like his new promotion, the Eagle FC. That done pretty dope. It's some dangerous ass Russians in them. Dagestan.
I want to see Masvidal fight again, man.
Man,
I like watching Masvidal fight, man. He just excited me. I like watching him fight, man. He throws hands all the time.
I like to see him get beat up again by Usman.
Tay don't like nobody, bro. She is hard to impress. I respect it.
I guess I'm just a fan of Masvidal because I used to watch his fights when he was fighting under Kimbo.
Just like Kobe. I would love to see Kobe get beat up again by I can't stand Kobe. He's a racist.
I don't like Kobe. I can't stand Kobe Covington. That's why.
I enjoy every minute of him getting beat up.
That man was never like that at first. He saw it being the bad guy sells.
Well, no, UFC was about to release his ass.
Yeah, we was talking about that earlier.
Yeah, so then he had to. So you know what I mean? He had to change his whole little. And I mean, it fits him, but I don't like him.
It's smart business wise because people are gonna pay to see him. They're gonna
got his bitch ass tooth broke talking about motherfuckers' kids and shit.
That's good for his ass too.
You talk about fucking someone's kids. I don't give a fuck who he was.
Him and Jorge,
Masvidal don't play that shit.
Yeah,
I would watch that. I wouldn't buy that. I would watch that.
Like that. Kobe's on some bitch shit. You know what I mean? Masvidal told him like, yo, and apparently Kobe's own dude set him up.
But here's the thing. Let me tell you something. Jorge is about that street life. Kobe Covington isn't. Because you got to remember, him and Kimbo Slice, they were street fighters.
That's what I was saying. That's why I like Masvidal because I came up watching him fight under Kimbo. You know what I mean? Like he had some crazy ass fights with Ray, this big ass dude, and they fought for a good like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
And Rampage Jackson, also.
Oh, that's my guy. That's my favorite.
That's my guy too.
That's the father of my kids.
Say.
Man.
Yeah, Rampage is cool. I used to fuck with Rampage like that.
Lost Sugar and John. That shit.
Oh, my favorite fight of Rampage Jackson is when he fought the axe murderer, Wandaville
Yo,
that
was a good ass fight.
I love him in the axe murderer. Yes, that was my favorite fight.
That was a good fight.
Yes, to me it was.
How many times have they fought? Like 3.
I think 3. Because I know the first time they fought
in UFC and fought in
one time. Silverson had one, then Rampage had one again. It's like back-to-back wins. Like one would lose, one would win, one would lose, one would win. But the last time they fought, Rampage had one.
Yeah.
I used to fuck with Matt Hughes hard too. Bless his soul. That man almost lost his life.
Man, he was my dude.
Yeah, man. I like when he came back. Matt Hughes, he almost died. Yeah. And he finally came back after years to the UFC when he was able to walk again. The doctor said he was never able to be walk again.
I was a Matt Hughes and a Chuck Liddell fan. Those were my 2 dudes that I used to watch on the regular.
Oh God, you like Chuck Liddell?
Nah, I can't do Chuck Liddell.
I like Chuck Liddell because I couldn't stand Randy Couture.
I did too. My favorite.
Didn't he get knocked
my
out?
My folks was Rampage.
His last knockout was pretty savage. Tito Ortiz put his ass to dirt.
I didn't like Randy. I didn't like Tito, and I didn't like Randy Couture. He beat the shit out of both of them.
I don't like Tito Ortiz.
Yeah, Tito Ortiz is a dick.
But I sure like when he knocked Chuck Liddell out.
Yeah, Chuck was one of my guys too. Now Chuck knocked Tito out.
And then they fought again.
You talking about when they were old niggas? Oh,
yeah.
That don't count.
That shit didn't matter then. It was all, they was all washed up.
I just talking about the real fight.
But wait a minute. I like when he beat up Chael Sonnen. What is it, Chael Sonnen?
Don't talk about the bad guy. We ain't doing no Chael Sonnen slander around here. That ain't happening. We ain't doing that.
I don't like Chael Sonnen either. But I'm glad Tito beat him up. He put him in a bulldog chokehold. I think it was either a guillotine or bulldog chokehold. I think. Because Tito is more of a wrestler. Tito don't know how to strike.
Nope. No. Pennington Beach bad boy.
Chuck Liddell exposed
He's horrible as shit when it comes to striking. That nigga's horrible.
Chuck Liddell exposed it. He can't strike.
Yeah, that's how Tito lose most of his fights, getting knocked out by a punch.
No, but Chuck Liddell put his ass in the dirt. And Chuck Liddell did put him in the dirt though.
Chuck Liddell hit him with a fluke ass left hook and dropped the shit out of his leg.
D Free said a fluke ass left hook.
No, if you see that punch that Chuck Liddell threw, that shit should not have landed at all. That shit should not have landed at all.
You saw his face when it landed? Even his eyes went wide open. His eyes went wide open when he hit him with it.
That's just how he fight, but he fight ugly as hell. That's my nigga. I used to fuck with Chuck too. Rampage, Chuck, and Forrest Griffin. Then was my guy.
I used to fuck with Forrest Griffin hard.
I'm gonna tell you how fluke that punch was. That punch was so fluke. If that was a punch in boxing, we would say that fight was fixed. That's how fluke that punch was. That punch should not have landed. I still don't know how that motherfucker landed.
Chuck eyes was closed and shit, wasn't it?
Right. I don't know how that landed. I'm like,
Antonio Tarver is this.
Nah, it was worse than that. That shit. This nigga Chuck Liddell had his eyes closed and just threw a punch, and the motherfucker landed.
MMA, boy. That boy chin.
It was a wide hook, and that shit landed. I was like, what the fuck? And Tito looked like he ain't standing. He just learned how to walk again. That nigga wobbled all the way to the motherfucking cage and dropped, and Chuck just got on top of him and just beat the shit out of him.
Oh God.
I was like, how the
But
that shit.
this dude legs so big, he don't even try to move out the way the leg kick. He just eat them.
What do you guys think of my guy
Just eat them
MVP?
hoes.
Oh, man, MVP was
You like Michael
Oh,
Venom Page? What do you think of my guy?
His personality, it caught up with him in the ring. The
Yep.
yeah.
I know, because Douglas Lima was the one that took away his O.
Bruh, why would you taunt?
No, I'm waiting to see my man fight. I'm waiting to see my man fight again. The nigga that just fought like 2 weeks ago. What is his name? Fuck. He just fought UFC? Yeah, UFC, black guy, black skinny guy, look like you.
Talking about Kevin Holland?
No, the champion.
Who's that?
Oh, you
He supposed to be fighting. He supposed to be fighting the kickboxer.
Stylebender.
No, not Stylebender. That's Izzy.
No, he's supposed to be fighting the kickboxer that beat him early in his career.
Oh, you talking about Fuck?
He's talking about Izzy.
You talking about Funkmaster?
Nah, he's talking about Izzy.
Oh, you talking about Izzy Stylebender?
Yeah, he's talking about That dude didn't just beat him once, Dwayne. He beat him twice. That dude beat his ass twice.
It was a long time ago, and that was in kickboxing.
But that was Muay Thai. This is MMA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was different. This is totally different. That's why I can't wait till he fight, because I believe he's gonna beat the shit out of his ass. I believe he's gonna beat the shit out of him. He's gonna like, look, this is a whole different sport. I'm gonna beat the shit out you.
What do y'all think of Usman? Like, Usman might be moving up to light heavyweight. He might.
He shouldn't.
If Usman move up to light heavyweight, he gonna get beat his first fight.
You think?
Man, he gonna get the dogs walked on.
I'm telling you, he gonna get knocked out his first fight. If he move up to light heavyweight, he gonna get knocked out his first fight. Watch what I tell you.
Yeah, I don't think he should move up.
Usman better stay where he at. If he move up to light heavyweight, he gonna get knocked out his first fight.
Well, y'all better think that way about Stylebender. Tell him to stay at middleweight, because I feel the same way. Tell him to stay at middleweight.
It's a style match. He could beat Jerry, I think. I think Stylebender can match up. I think he could match up with Jerry.
Yeah, Styles make fights, Tate.
When Stylebender go up his one, that's when Usman can go up one, not two though. Who need to go up two?
But I'm just saying, Izzy is too small. He needs to stay at middleweight.
Yeah, Jerry guy kind of him and Jerry about the same size though. You know what I mean?
No, Izzy don't have the body frame to move up.
Nah.
His body frame
he struggled. He struggled when he moved up. He couldn't.
The Jerry got this particular champion, like this particular guy, ain't as big as the other dude was. You know what I'm saying? He ain't that big.
But we seen guys, what you call size, move up to light heavy.
Izzy is
Luke Rockhold.
No. The champion now and Izzy about the same size. Is what I'm saying.
No, but
I feel that Izzy should stay at middleweight, because I don't think he looks good at a lightweight. I think that's too much for Izzy, because to me Izzy is small.
Yeah, he's small.
I think John was a bad matchup.
That's like you, T. You moving your body frame up to light heavyweight. It ain't gonna work.
Shit, I'm already a damn heavyweight. What you talking about?
No, I'm talking about T. I'm talking about T moving his body frame up to light heavyweight. It's not gonna work. You can put the weight on to make it. You can put the weight on to make it, but
it's the matchup. It's the matchup. You know what I mean? The champion now. The champion now ain't that big. Like he ain't that big of a dude. You know what I mean? He not big.
Yeah, I mean, he's not that big of a dude, but you still got to remember, he's naturally a bigger dude. So he's used to taking harder punches. He's used to taking harder punches, harder kicks from bigger guys. So him fighting against Izzy is like, okay, it's like me fighting against my little brother. Nigga, I know that's my little brother. He ain't strong as me. I don't give a fuck if he's the same weight as me. Nigga, you naturally not as strong as I am because you're coming from a smaller weight. The same thing with Danny Garcia. Niggas don't believe Danny Garcia is going to last at 154. I'm one of those people. I don't think he's gonna last at 154.
Well, shit, he didn't last long at
but this matchup,
147.
this matchup,
That's true.
this
What you talking about?
worked for Danny though.
Yeah, with Jose Benavidez, it
Well,
definitely.
what the hell did he do at 147?
Now, what I will say at 147, that fight
Get
that
beat
he
up
had
by
with
Spence.
that fight that he had with Keith Thurman was a lot closer than what the scorecard said.
I agree.
That fight with Keith
I
Thurman
agree.
was a lot closer. But with Sean Porter and with Earl Spence, he just got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped in those two fights.
Well, y'all know. Well, I don't know too much about boxing, but y'all know there's a lot of sharks up at 154. I mean, do you
Yeah,
think
that's what I'm saying.
he
He's not
has
gonna
the
last.
potential of going up to fight a
No,
Charlo
no.
or
He
Harrison?
gonna get
That's
stopped.
the point that I'm making. Danny is too small for those guys at 154.
Yeah.
Now his body frame might can fill out to 154, but you fighting
I
against
don't
guys
think it
that's
will.
naturally bigger than you. No, Danny Garcia can make 154 easy. He can make 154 easy, but his body, he's fighting against guys that's naturally bigger than him. So
I got you. Yeah.
his punches ain't gonna be as powerful as they was at 140.
Right.
They're not gonna be that powerful at 54 because those guys are used to getting hit by guys that's naturally bigger and stronger.
Mm-hmm.
That's like
I got you.
that's like Tank Davis moving to 140. Yeah, Tank Davis is a knockout artist, but him fighting those bigger guys at 140, it ain't gonna be the same as him fighting at 135 because those guys are naturally bigger and stronger than Tank Davis, and a lot of those guys can take Tank Davis punches.
And then you gotta remember, Danny is slow. I'm sorry, I love Danny, but he moved too slow.
Yeah, he's small, and he's not that quick. He's not that quick. He's a counter puncher. So he's going to be sitting back waiting to react while these guys is unloading on his ass. Because he get in there with somebody like a Jamel Charlo or a Brian Castano, I don't see Danny Garcia lasting past 4 rounds. I don't see him lasting past 4 rounds with those guys. I don't even know if Danny Garcia can get in there with Fandora. I think Fandora fucked that Danny Garcia up.
Hey,
Keep
Tay, how you feel
uppercutting
about
his ass.
the McKenzie Dern fight?
What happened? Say that again.
How you feel about the McKenzie Dern and how you say that? Zeni McKenzie Dern fight?
Who's she fighting up against?
What is it, Zeni? The Asian chick.
So you're talking about the Zhang Weili?
Yeah, nah.
No, she's not fighting up against no Jean Willie. She can't be.
It's
What, G-Man King? G-Man, oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It start with an X and an I?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that chick. Oh, okay. I don't know. Mackenzie Dern, if it gets to the ground, that girl is finished. Because you don't want to be rolling around on the ground with Mackenzie Dern. This is the same girl that beat Gabby Garcia on the ground, I think. I think she was fighting Gabby Garcia on the ground. But she's not that good of a striker, but her jab is improving. She's training with Jason Perillo. That's the same boxing coach that Chris Cyborg was training with. But if that other girl can keep her on the feet, she good. If it goes to the ground, she in trouble. Big trouble.
Grass is grass.
But you think Danny Garcia is going to do good against Benavidez? What was it? Benavidez he's fighting?
Yeah, Jose. Yeah, I think he wins.
Yeah, I think he'll do good against Jose.
Yeah.
But Jose coming off a longer layoff than him.
He coming up too. This is his first fight at 150.
Oh damn.
So it's both, yeah. So And both coming off layoff.
But I feel that
So
the
he might
higher
have
that
had
Danny
one.
could go
He
up.
might have had one fight at 154. I think his last fight was at 154. Jose. This is his second fight at 54. Yeah, his last fight was at 54, but he looked like shit his last fight though. And I think Danny gonna beat him. But Danny got to get the right matchup at 54.
I don't know, T, man. I think it's a big mistake with him moving up to 154 because he couldn't do shit at 147. I don't know, man.
He most definitely got to pick his. He got to pick his matchup. Like you do got to pick his.
You see what you call Tank went on T. Bro got his ass stopped in the last fight.
Ah, yeah, he gassed out. Yeah, I saw. Gassed the fuck out.
Yeah, we'll see. But
Sold at the end of the fight. That dude he choking out right there. He from Memphis.
He's from Memphis.
He work out at my gym. He work out at my gym. Jaleel Willis, no cap.
Oh, he do?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right. You from Tennessee, right?
Yeah, I'm from Memphis. Jaleel Willis. Yeah.
Okay.
He just choked out. He was beating him up on the feet though, but once he got Jaleel to the ground, it was over with Jaleel.
It's a wrap.
And he can wrestle. That's the thing. He be giving. I ain't gonna say.
I mean, I could be at the Barclays Center on the 30th because it's 45 minutes away from me, but I don't know, man. I just don't want to miss this matchup with Juliana Pena. I haven't been to the Barclays Center in a minute, though. Yeah. It's been years since I've been to the Barclays. It's nice over there, though.
That's in New York.
Yep. Brooklyn, New York. BK. BK, baby.
The fight in New York.
Yeah, that's where they fighting. They fighting in Brooklyn. Barclays Center. Shit, I might just go out to Brooklyn for the hell of it on the weekend, just to clear my mind. I mean, the last time I've been to Brooklyn was when I went to Bed-Stuy to eat at a restaurant. But I don't mind taking another New York trip. I should just go out there to Times Square just to walk around. But it'll be during the daytime. I don't ever go out to Manhattan around this time. It's not good for a female to be out there, even though I have the New York look and New York accent. No. Mm-mm. Not good for a chick to be out there alone. But
Damn, them folks get beat 27-5. That's a baseball score.
Man, it's terrible.
27-5, yo. That might be the worst score I ever seen in my life.
what do you guys think of Kimbo Slice's son? You know, he fights in Bellator.
Yeah. He decent.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, I think he's solid.
He decent.
If Kimbo didn't have so much of those problems, he would be good too. But his problem was his cardio.
Yeah.
That was the problem with Kimbo. And if he'd have worked on his cardio, he would have been amazing. To me, he was amazing, you know. Street fighting. Oh, look at that nasty choke.
How you feel about the women's fight?
Oh, Lord, that's tight.
I think it's gonna be a good one.
Oh, he got out of it. Hello? What happened?
How you feel about the fight night card tomorrow, the women's fight? What's her name? Hannah? It's like Hannah Goldie. Goldie.
Hannah, who?
It's like Hannah something.
If
Hannah
it's,
Goldie versus Molly McCann.
I'm not watching that shit.
Molly McCain. I know who that
Molly
is.
Meatball.
Yeah, Molly.
Fuck her. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I know who that is. They're probably gonna give it McCain by decision.
I'm gonna watch it. Juliana Pena, because I was watching some of the Tough Show. Whoo, doggy, yeah, both of them ladies are ready. Plus, I'm curious to see how Nunes is gonna come back from that, and she, she's not training at American Top Team anymore, so we'll see what Nunes will bring to the octagon. And can Juliana Pena pull it off again?
AT, they got the decision no bet on the fights. Oh yeah, it's a wrap.
Damn.
If you like the little soccer jump, shit, might go win some money off these.
Is there any boxing tomorrow?
Yeah, it's early, I believe.
Right, it's Navrate and Dog Bay fight.
Sound like you said dog face.
Dog Bay.
Oh.
Basically, Dog Bay.
Oh Lord.
That sound like South Bay, don't it? South Bay. Yeah, Dog Bay. I need to add some more cards. I only got 3 ass fights up here. 3 boxing matches.
Oh God, I'm on fire. I gotta go back underneath the air conditioner. This heat is so disrespectful.
Yeah,
nah, they just fixed. I heard one that like last night and last night.
Jesus Christ.
And they just fixed that. It was so hot they fixed that shit like about 3 this evening. So it's just getting like cool in this motherfucker now.
Oh hell.
We got a heat wave out here in New York. It's gonna be 94 tomorrow.
Good.
That's why I ain't have my camera. That's why I ain't have my
You
camera.
lucky. It's average 111 out here right now.
And keep that shit right there. Don't bring it up here.
It's 111 out here.
No, I can't take it. Where you from, Texas?
Nah, I'm out in Vegas. I'm originally from Florida though, so.
Oh God, that's even worse. Oh shit. I don't know how y'all can do it. I can't stand it. I'm over here dying, melting.
Shit, in the UK, it's up in the hundreds. Right now, it's supposed to be like in the 70s. So they got a hike of like 30 degrees
I can't
on there.
do it.
It's like 100 degrees almost across the whole nation.
Damn that. Y'all can keep that. I can't do heat. Can't stand it. And I feel sorry for every pregnant woman right now.
Yeah. Fucked up thing is we're just beginning summer, so it's only gonna get hotter.
I know, because August is the hottest month. We ain't done yet.
It be hitting like 115, 120 over here.
He quit. He ain't gonna fight. He gonna quit. Go ahead, quit so they can void my shit, boy. Quit, nigga. Don't come back out. He done, y'all. He done.
I can't take it.
Let's go. Quit. Don't come out. You can't fight, bro. Your head hurt. You can't fight, bro. Your head hurt. Don't lay it down. Don't take it in, my boy. Go pack it in and say my parlay. He elbowed him in the back of the head. I don't think dude finna continue. Yeah, go on, pack it in and say my parlay. He better not lose.
I don't know how they let them get away with getting hit in the back of the head.
Yeah, go on, pack it in. If he quit, they might be no contest.
The rules are so different because I know they don't tolerate you. You really can't. It's illegal to hit somebody, to knee a person while their hands are down, or soccer kick them or something like that.
Yeah, while their knees on the ground.
Yep. But see, Bellator is a whole different thing. I think the UFC they don't.
He elbowed him in the back of the head. If he
You're not supposed to do that.
You know, he ain't do it on. Well, I don't think he did on purpose, but I think the other dude finna quit. But and if he quit, I think they gonna avoid the fight, and then that's gonna help my bet out. Because the guy probably was finna lose. He was getting wrestled, and he elbowed his ass in the back of the head.
Because I think one of the fighters did. I think it was like 2 years ago. Somebody had soccer kicked one of those a female soccer kicked another female in the head. I thought her head fell off. She kicked that lady in the head so hard, but it was illegal. You don't soccer kick nobody while their head is down.
Yeah.
She kicked the hell out of that bitch. She was like,
brain damage much?
Yeah, you can't hit them when their knees on the ground.
You're not supposed to.
That's why.
Yep, it's how Aljamain Sterling got his belt.
I was gonna say that's why Peter Yan got mad at Aljamain because he kept dropping to his knees when he was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right.
He kept dropping to his knees.
But I like Funk Master though. He's good.
Oh yeah.
He revenged it. He avenged it.
Yep.
People thought it was a fluke. Yeah, all right.
He avenged it. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a fluke. I ain't gonna lie to you. I told Aljamain, you can't win, Rock.
Mm-hmm.
You can't win. He went right out there and won.
Word.
He said that nigga faking like shit. D-Free, let him quit. I need him to quit. So
stop. Y'all wrong.
I need him to quit. You know why I need him to quit? Because he was about to win, and I bet against him. So I need him to quit right now.
Oh my God!
Y'all that.
Don't do that.
So I can avoid this shit.
Oh my
God!
God!
The shot is that bitch. He did elbow the shot on him. Not enough to where he quit though, but you know he did elbow the shot though.
Oh yeah, that's why he elbowed him, huh? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was about to flip him. Yeah, he was about to lose. He was about to lose D-Free. Because he was finna ground and pound.
Yo, some of these fighters
pound him, but he was finna ground his ass. He was finna ground him out for sure. He for sure was
some of these fighters, you right, they could be grimy as hell. Like, they know about to lose and they gonna do some like hit you in the back of the head.
He both shot him. He did it on purpose. He did it on purpose. He elbowed the shit out of him too.
Man, that man faking like shit.
Yeah, he faked.
He knew he was about to lose when he took him to the mat and he realized he couldn't get him on the mat cleanly. He was like, "Oh shit, I'm using too much energy. I'm about to lose." When that man stood back up,
the white guy?
Yeah, the white
dude. I know he
faked. When the black dude stood back up, he realized he burnt too much energy. He can't take him on the stand up. He was about to get stopped.
Yeah.
That was it just happened to get an elbow because he was going for the side of the head, but dude bent his head down a little bit more and hit him in the back of the head. And that was just happened to get hit in the back of the head, and the referee stepped in and said something because the dude didn't drop right away. He waited till the referee stepped in and said something, then he dropped.
I told you sometimes these fighters they be grimy as hell when they know they.
I wonder if they finna avoid that out or what. Did he lose or it was a no contest?
It was a no contest.
Let's go. Let's go.
The referee said it was intentional, and they was like, "Is you going to rule it a no contest or are you going to rule it stop it for the punch?" He was like, "No, let's rule it as a no contest. That's the right thing to do because I don't believe it was intentional."
Yeah, shout out to the referee.
Cause I was watching. I can hear everything that the referee was saying, and he was like, "No, that's the right thing to do, rule it a no contest because it wasn't intentional."
Yeah, they gave Peter Yan a loss because his jump was intentional like a motherfucker. He looked at him. He looked at him. Put his hands up. Punched him. Looked at him. Kneed him. He was like, "Bro, get up so I could beat you up," and he wouldn't get up, so he got mad. He got frustrated.
Yeah, Lorenzo was about to stop him.
Yeah, on the feet. Yeah, on the feet.
Yeah, he was gonna stop him on his feet.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to flip Lorenzo ass, dog. That's why I might have tried to pull his ass.
I was trying to figure out because they say he's an excellent ground and pound. I'm like, why are you not throwing no punches? You're just trying to take him down and get him laid flat on his back. Why you ain't throwing no punches?
That's how you know a dude's strong, because you can't even focus on throwing your punch because you got to keep him down. Like part of wrestling is keeping them down too.
Because if he'd have thrown some punches, he might could have got him in a better position, but he wasn't throwing nothing. He was just trying to get him in position.
And I don't like how they rule out, like, when you get a takedown, that's automatically you get a point. Like, you could take a fighter down, but then you got to go to work. You got to deliver some elbows or do something. You can't just lay there.
Right. Now, if you slam somebody, I could see that being a point. But if you just watch somebody and they trip up and fall down, that shouldn't be a point. It should be what you do once you get them down.
No, you're right. They have to go to work. You can't just lay there. Either you apply a submission or you doing some grounding and pounding. Can't just lay there.
Yeah, because right there, what he did, I wouldn't give him a point because, he got him down, but he wasn't doing anything. Dude was getting out of all the holes. He wasn't doing nothing.
You're right. Yeah. Because you absolutely right. I agree with you because, you got to do something when you got somebody in the ground. Either you're going to apply a submission or you got to throw some punches. Elbows, do some shit.
Yeah, because actually the only submission attempt was from Lorenz when he first went down. He tried to get him in a rear naked choke. But
That's one of my. I said if I was ever to do jiu-jitsu, that's one of my favorite submissions is either the rear naked chokehold or a triangle choke. But then again, I'm afraid to do a triangle choke because somebody can actually bite your legs. So
hell yeah. Yeah, so, triangle choke. They could bite your leg. They could try to squirm out, and the ref can't see them biting you. The only way you have to show the mark.
Rear nickel chokehold, or I would like to put somebody in a arm triangle choke, because if I lay on you and get your arm up there, you can't move. I got your arm locked into you.
Now I like the arm. I like the arm bar, but that's kind of hard to get somebody in the arm bar. You got to catch them at the right time.
Or Kimura I think that's even worse.
Flying armbar.
Oh, Rose Namajunas did that to somebody, and she did it so beautiful. She just like the girl Nita, and then she just got up and she just jumped on her with the Because Rose, she's so flexible when she's on the ground.
Yeah, I saw you Tay walking out hitting the pads and shit. I saw you hitting the pads. I'm not taking no punches from Tay Tay.
Why everybody say that? I'm average when I punch.
They look slow, but them motherfuckers sound hard as shit.
And you know what? The coach said to me, he was like, "Yeah, you got to speed it up a little bit, but you got some power around your punches." I said, "I do."
I can hear it. I can hear it when you hit the pad. So like people don't understand. Like when they see somebody hit the heavy bag or hit the pads, they be like, "Oh, they ain't got no." You can tell the power from the different sounds that it makes when you hit the pad or you hit the heavy bag. Like when you hear Tank Davis hitting the heavy bag or you hear Earl Spence hitting the heavy bag, you can hear the difference in just somebody hitting the heavy bag.
It's like thuds. It's like thuds.
Yeah, you can hear the difference. That's what I said. When I saw you working out and you was hitting the pads, I was like, oh yeah, she got some power. They not as fast, but if she land one of them joints, you gonna feel it.
Listen, I just do it for cardio. I'm not looking to beat up nobody. I like it because it makes my arms strong, and that's how I was losing the weight. But I'm going to get back into it.
Everybody that's listening, do not believe that because that's what everybody say. They say I'm only doing it just to work out until they get into a situation. Till they get into a situation, then they put the motherfucker hands, and they're like, "Hold on, you've been practicing."
Come on, D-Free. I am not trying to hurt nobody.
You might not be trying to, but you will.
Oh no. I do this to lose weight, not to hurt people.
You could do both, Tete. You could do both. Lose the weight and hurt people.
Nah.
Right. Yeah, hey, if you got to defend yourself, you got to defend yourself. I tell everybody all day long, I'm not no fighter, but don't cross me because I will jump out there.
I'll make it into a street fight because you know the streets. There ain't no rules because I'm gonna pick up the nearest thing and I'm gonna hurt you with it.
Oh yeah.
You gotta remember the streets. There ain't no rules out in the streets. It's like right. Look, Cobra Kai, no mercy.
Right, and that's what I tell everybody. I said, look, I got boxing skills behind me, but when it comes to street fighting, you ain't got to worry about my hands. You got to worry about everything else because I'm gonna kick you in your kneecap and everything. Especially if you're bigger than me, the first thing I'm gonna do is I gotta bring you down to my size. First thing
I'm kicking your kneecap backwards.
I'm gonna try to take your kneecap out. I know you can't throw no punches if you ain't got no legs. I don't care how big you are. You ain't throwing no punches. You ain't got no legs. You gonna be worried about your kneecap.
Oh, leg gonna be looking like a flamingo leg.
Not the kneecaps, no.
Oh, that's my go-to. Somebody standing right there in front of me, they squared up. They looking at my hands. They trying to see what punch I'm gonna throw. They don't see that that straight kick to their kneecap coming first. I go straight
kneecap followed by the uppercut because they leaning forward because their knee is pushed all the way back into an uppercut. Fight done.
I don't try to break their leg. I try to hyperextend it. So now you still standing, but you wounded in them up. You ain't gonna
fuck
be able to
that.
move around.
I'm 5'5". I'm almost 5'6". I'm a short motherfucker. I'm tiny. So if you bigger than me, I don't give a fuck. I'm breaking both your knees.
Now if I want to break your leg, I'm gonna kick you from the side. I'm not gonna kick you from straight ahead because it's easy to break the leg going from the side of the leg. From the kicking it from the front, you can hyperextend their leg, but it's harder to break it that way. It's easy to break it if you kick them from the side. So if I want to break your leg, I'm a side kick you.
Yes, side kick, but I think the ones that really hurt is the side kick, but those oblique kicks. You know what an oblique kick is?
Mm-mm.
Is when you kick somebody in the knee or the thigh. Like watch Holly Holm. Holly Holm is good at oblique kicks.
Yeah.
Because watch that fight with her and Ronda, what she was doing with Ronda Rousey. Like she would she tried to do that with Amanda Nunes. Like she'll kick you in the thigh, like in the front thigh. Those are called oblique kicks.
Oh, the front thigh.
Oblique kicks. They hurt too. Yeah. But I see what you mean doing the side kick. Yeah, those things. I mean, you see what happened to Chris Weidman, I think was it. He tried to do one of those things and his freaking
accordioned. His shit accordioned.
Oh man, that's nasty. I saw that. I fainted, y'all.
Yeah.
I fainted.
Yeah, that was a bad one. That was a bad one.
I had nightmares looking at that. Nightmares.
Yeah. But like when you kick somebody, I wouldn't try to kick nobody in their thigh because they fuck around and catch my foot. I'm gonna kick you in your knee. That means you gotta bend down to catch it. When you bend down, right behind that daggone kick is coming with an uppercut or a right hook. You're gonna leave yourself open trying to go to catch my daggone foot or block it, and there's gonna be a right hook or uppercut coming behind it.
Well, damn, I thought I was violent. Look how you sound. Damn, I'm scared of you.
Hey, I've been in a lot of street fights. I learned a lot of tricks from the streets, and I learned a lot of tricks from the gym and military. So ouch. I got a lot of tricks.
So you should know then, Dwayne, because when I was in the Army, I learned Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Plus a thing. Yeah, and then there's a trick that my drill sergeant showed me. You kick somebody underneath the kneecap, you tearing their patella. You breaking that shit and you tearing every ligament in they fucking knee going backwards.
That's what I'm talking about. You can fuck their kneecap up from there, or you can hyperextend it if you don't hit the right spot and you just get that shit to push back enough. You can hyperextend their leg.
God, now my legs hurt. Y'all talking about this?
Now they sitting there. They can't throw no punch, especially if it's their lead leg. They can't throw no power behind their punches. So they can hit you, but there ain't gonna be no power behind it because they can't lean.
My legs hurt, y'all. Thanks. Y'all talking about this now? My legs, they're numb. I can't move.
I'm also a wrestler by nature because I wrestled from middle school all the way through high school. I was a wrestler. I was a state champion wrestler in high school. So we go to the ground. I'm in my comfort zone when we go to the ground. So that's why I said people look at me like, oh, this motherfucker can't fight. Yeah, I look like I can't fight. Or you might look at me and say, oh no, I'm not fucking with him. I'm gonna take him down to the ground. And you in the wrong spot to take me down to the ground because that's where I want to end up at, on the ground.
And you want to hear something funny? How I would never mess with a female that has cauliflower in their ears, because I know.
She about to give you that work, KD.
They at least a black belt or beyond. Because if I see that you got cauliflower in your ears, I know that you are a veteran.
You a bad motherfucker. You got
if you see anybody that got cauliflower, the first thing I would say is think twice before you get into a fight with that person.
People think I'm crazy when I'm say that.
One or two things behind them getting the cauliflower. Either they got hit multiple times in that ear and they just swelled up, or these motherfuckers are trained fighters and that's from them fighting.
I see that cauliflower.
That's the only reason why you got cauliflower.
And people was like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm like, listen, y'all don't watch MMA. I watch a lot of MMA, and when I see that cauliflower, I know you're a veteran, you're a black belt. I ain't messing with you.
A lot of people that got cauliflower are wrestlers and MMA fighters. Those are the most of them. They got cauliflower.
Yep.
It's very few of them that wrestle for a long time or for MMA for a long time. Very few of them don't have cauliflower. Most of them do.
There's a doctor at my job. He has cauliflower, and I said, "Do you do wrestling or jiu-jitsu?" He was like, "How do you know?" I'm looking right at your ears. He said, "You must watch MMA." I said, "Yes, I do. I talk about it." I said, "So what are you?" He said, "I'm a purple belt." I said, "Shit."
Oh, yeah. I got a guy right now that fight MMA that works with me. He fight MMA. He's on a low circuit, but he showed me he had a fight on YouTube right before he started working with us. He had a fight on YouTube, and he showed it to me. I was like, oh, okay, you got a little bit of skills. I still fuck you up, but you got a little bit of skills. He bust out laughing. He was like, man, I'm not fucking with you. He said, I heard about you. I saw your resume. I heard about you. I was like, I'm just saying, you're a little too small for me, because he probably about T size. He probably like 100, 150, 160 pounds. I'm 200 pounds. Now, I don't look that big when you see me in person. I don't look like I'm 200 pounds, but I'm 200 pounds solid.
And I'm really 170. I'm really 170. I ain't 150 at all.
Okay.
Yeah, but you 170 because of your height.
I'm 6'2", 150.
Oh, damn, you tall.
Yeah, T tall. Like, when T came in, when I met T in person, I like, okay, T do got a little bit of height to him.
I'm 5 feet. That's it.
Yeah. You small. You like my mother. My mother 5'3", like 5'2.5", 5'3". But my mother got hand speed. Like, my mother got hand speed. Like Gary Russell hand speed. I sat there and watched my mother fight. I was like, oh, my mother got some skills. I was like, okay. I ain't know you had it in you. She like, yeah, I don't normally fight, but don't mess with my babies, because I fuck a woman up messing with my baby. I was sitting there walking around like, yeah, I bet your mother can't fuck with my mother. They were like, I saw your mother fight. I ain't bringing my mother out here. I seen your mother fight.
Speed is power, though, and like it really, like people be You could be 170 or you could be 270. If I hit you on the button, you going down the same way.
Hell yeah. It don't matter how big you are. You could be motherfucking Deontay Wilder. If I hit you in the right spot, timber, you going down.
And most people don't even like really know how to take punch because most people don't get punched and shit. You know what I mean?
Look at Ronda Rousey. She couldn't take.
You know what I mean? Most people really don't know how to take punch.
Yeah, especially like big dudes. Big dudes, they not used to getting hit.
That's really what I was talking about. That's really what I was talking about.
They used to intimidate motherfuckers because of their height and their size. So they not used to getting hit. So when you hit them motherfuckers, they don't know how to react. They're like, oh shit, this motherfucker caught.
And most people really, the average person don't know how to throw straight punches. Most people throw wide punches. So if you throw straight punches, you tear their ass up every time.
Yep.
Go straight down the middle because most people go come at you wide.
That's why a lot of times when I be out here and these motherfuckers be trying to fight me because they got caught shoplifting or they got pulled over, motherfuckers be trying to act like they want to fight. I was like, yeah, I really don't know. I be sitting there laughing like shit. They be like, you think it's a game? I said, I think you a game. I said, y'all really don't know who the fuck y'all talking to. I will fuck your ass up in a heartbeat. I had this one little young dude sitting there telling me something. Nigga, you can't catch me with all that equipment on. I said, put every penny you got in your pocket, put it on the street. I give you a 5-second head start. I guarantee I catch you. He was like, what? I'm about to take all your money. My coworker was like, don't do it, dog. Don't do it. He gonna catch you. He was like, man, that motherfucker's not catch me with all that shit on. He put his money down. I said, go ahead. Caught his ass before he got to the corner. He was like, man, you fast as shit. I said, I told you I was gonna catch you. I might not look it, but I will walk your ass down. He like, dog, I did not think you was gonna catch me. He said, I run track in high school. I said, I did too. That don't matter. Most motherfuckers see me with all this equipment on, think they're gonna outrun me. It ain't happening. I told my coworker, I radioed to my coworker, hey, pick up all that money on the ground. He just lost. He said, I already had picked it up when y'all took off. I knew you was gonna catch him. Who's the next fight that's coming on?
The co-main, Sydney Outlaw. That's why I'm looking at that. Why I'm quiet the hell over it. This is a Sydney Outlaw. They getting ready. The co-main getting ready to come on.
Yeah. Let's see what's going on.
I got the Russian. That's the fight Ming was capable watching earlier. Yep, you hit a nigga on the butt. Hit a nigga on the butt with them two inside knuckles. That pump. Lights out. Like anything like don't go out, they shit go bucker.
Yeah. Oh, come on, football season. I need something to be excited for on Sundays.
It's a few more weeks and we got preseason start.
Yep.
So, yes, sir. I'm going to start covering the fucking NFL again. Highlights every week.
Yeah, Washington training camp starts on the 26th. Our training camp starts on the 26th.
Finna hit that shit hard, just like when I started my damn channel. Finna hit the NFL hard again.
So I already told everybody on Sundays, it's going to be a special edition on my channel. It's going to be NFL matchups. It ain't going to be boxing matchups. It's going to be NFL matchups.
True. I'll be in that shit then. You do it on Sunday, I'll definitely be in that motherfucker. During the week, usually Wednesday, midweek, I do the highlights. Like, I'll do all the scores. I'll do a little highlight show, put, like, clips together and shit, talk about the scores.
I'm gonna have an open panel, so y'all can come up.
I'm gonna be doing this shit. I just call my team games. Like the teams I like, I just call my jokes.
Yeah, you only talk about your team.
Shit, right around the time when I
in the big games.
Right around the time I linked with T last year when I met him and shit. That's when I started going hard. When I seen T T was doing his live stream, so I just started doing NFL hard. You know what I mean? So
in the playoffs, I do every Sunday.
Yeah. T live stream is gonna be over by halftime with his team.
my team better than all y'all teams.
No, it ain't. Who the fuck your team?
Tennessee Titans.
They not better than my squad. My squad already won a Super Bowl about a year ago.
About a year ago. I'm talking about right now.
They ain't
Well,
better than my squad.
they not better than the Bucks.
They ain't better than my squad.
I don't want to hear that.
They ain't better than the Bucks, T.
They ain't better than my squad. Now the Bucks. I don't know what the Bucks gonna look like this year because they done lost a couple of players. I don't know.
Nah, they didn't. Who they lost?
Y'all lost.
Who they lost?
Y'all lost your tight end.
Gronk retired.
Who
else?
When you say you won Super Bowl 2 years ago, that means
y'all lost one of y'all receivers as well.
Antonio Brown, we ain't need Antonio Brown, man.
No.
We don't need Antonio Brown.
Didn't Chris Godwin leave too?
Nope. He re-up 3 years, $60 million.
Oh, okay. But he injured.
You didn't win. You didn't win the Super Bowl when you won 2 years ago.
I mean, I just hope y'all win the first game of the season because y'all play against Dallas. That's all I'm worried about.
I'm a Brady fan, so Brady could go to the fucking Browns, and I'll go for the Browns.
I just want Tampa Bay to win the first game of the season. I don't care what else they do after that.
Shit, I used to rock with Tennessee hard. When they had Eddie George and McNair, when they went from being the Houston Oilers to being the Titans.
Yeah, I was an Eddie George fan. I like Eddie George.
The Music City Miracle.
I wasn't a big Steve McNair fan because they try to build Steve McNair to be the best black quarterback that Tennessee had when he wasn't, because Warren Moon is still the
Warren
best
Moon, yeah.
He's still the best black quarterback that Tennessee ever had. Well, that the Oilers ever had. I ain't gonna say Tennessee, the Oilers.
Yeah.
McNair's a legend though. McNair's a legend though.
McNair is the Tennessee Titans, and Warren Moon is the
Oilers. Yeah. I mean, but as far as the franchise, because they still the same original franchise.
Yeah, but there's like two different eras though. Like
for Tennessee, Steve McNair is.
I think McNair did play for the Oilers for 1 year. I think they will.
Yeah, he did. They were the Oilers. They were Oilers before, and then they transitioned into being the Titans.
I think he did play for the Oilers.
His rookie year, they were still in Houston, and then they moved to Tennessee.
They moved their first year, they moved to Memphis. Nigga, them games was like $2. Games like $2.
Like around that time, I was a huge Marshall Faulk fan. Marshall Faulk fan.
Nobody going. They gave us a test run for the team, and we failed. And they moved that bitch to Nashville, and everybody was going, and they stayed.
They ain't better than Washington, so I don't care what you say. When we gonna see that on week 4,
we gonna kick Washington, and we play Tampa Bay, we kicking their ass too.
We gonna see that on week 4.
All right, T.
Y'all gonna know that Tennessee lost to Washington because y'all gonna see T on his live stream with a Cheeseman jersey on.
So check this out. Here's a little. It's just a little funny ass stat that I came across. And the reason why I say it's funny is because of the subject that it involves. So Tom Brady. Every time that J-Lo has gotten married, he has won a championship. Her ass just got married.
Yeah.
So y'all.
Now, see that, what I will say.
Whatever, T. Whatever, bro.
Hold on. I gotta fuck with Zoom. Hold on, D. Let me get Zoom, D. Free. So J-Lo determined whether Tom Brady wins the Super Bowl.
No, that's just me telling you that we gonna win again this year.
I bet so. So we got
what I will say is the NFC is wide open. There's no guarantee of no team going to the Super Bowl.
NFC, yeah, NFC wide open for sure.
I don't even know if y'all gonna win the division.
But y'all know who has not won since the FedEx Field has been in existence at FedEx Field. Who has not won a game at FedEx Field? And we got to play them this year. Aaron Rodgers has not won at FedEx Field since it's been in existence.
Damn, he knocked his ass out.
Damn. That was quick.
Wow. Smoked him. Smoked him. That was good work.
Put him in the dirt.
That damn thing changed. I just keep that thing up under my shirt. Tell me why you playing. It's out for the game. Just about to get hurt.
Now,
Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt.
That boy put his ass on.
Boy, you better catch me.
Hey, dog, I knew he was fucked up when he did that little back step and his knee buckled.
He couldn't find him. He couldn't even he couldn't find him. When he got hit, he couldn't find where he was at.
Right. He couldn't find that step. He was searching for that step, and that nigga knee buckled.
He couldn't find him. Look, hey, he was looking for. He was trying to put the defense up. Look wait. The dude turned sideways.
I knew he was done when I saw that. When I saw that, and his foot, he felt like he stuck the mat.
He putting his.
He was done. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers has not won at FedEx Field since it's been in existence. All the games that he won against Washington has been on the road.
Man.
We own his ass in the regular season at FedEx Field, and we got to play against him again this year at FedEx.
What you gonna do when Carson Wentz get hurt the first game of the season?
I ain't worried about Carson Wentz getting hurt because I believe Sam Howell is going to be our future quarterback. But I don't think Carson Wentz is going to get hurt. He didn't get hurt last year.
I be forgetting y'all got Sam Howell.
Yeah. He didn't get hurt last year, so I don't expect him getting hurt this year.
He played for a good team last year.
He ain't played for no good team. He played for a team that ran the ball a lot. That's what he did.
That was a shot at your team. I don't like the fucking coach either. You know I hate the coach.
They ran the ball a lot. I think they had the 5th most rushing attempts in the league.
You better run the ball, shit.
Yeah, I mean, run the ball. I mean, if that's a recipe for winning, run the motherfucking ball. Like now he got 3, well at least 2 good ass. He got 2 good ass running backs.
A passing team just won the Super Bowl though, so hey.
And he already said it. He has not ever been surrounded with this much talent on one team. He said he was either on a team that had one receiver and a nice running back, or he was on a team that had a lot of receivers and an okay running back. He has not been on a team that had good running backs and a good core receiver.
Who you talking about?
Carson Wentz.
Wow, he ready to fuck it up.
When he was with Philly, they had Deshaun Jackson, and they had a decent running back. Then he went to the Colts. They had they ain't really had shit.
Well, that was because T.Y. Hilton was out majority of the season.
They had the running back Taylor. What's his name? Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor's a beast. Taylor's a beast.
What's his name? Damn, what's his first name?
Jonathan.
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, but T.Y. Hilton is not all that.
Not no more.
But he's not no more. But he still would have been a good piece for Wentz.
I don't think so.
Good little slot receiver.
I mean, because people know what T.Y. Hilton is, so he wasn't getting the catches that he was getting when he had Andrew Luck. When he had Andrew Luck, he was getting all those catches because niggas couldn't fuck with T.Y. Hilton and they didn't know how to really check him. Now, the new T.Y. Hilton is Tyreek Hill. And I don't think Tyreek Hill going to do shit in Miami. I don't think he's going to do nothing in Miami. You left Kansas City to go to Miami for the money, and Miami don't have the fucking quarterback that you had at Kansas City.
Or they don't have the weapons you went from being like one, like you went from being like 1A, right, to Kelsey is the fucking A option, is the number one option. You a number one option, right? And then you add the fact that you got Harmon and you got motherfucking, what's the other wide receiver? Nico Harmon and
Robinson.
who?
Robinson, but I think he left.
Robinson.
I think he's
Yeah,
on a
you got
different
the
team
fact
now.
you got them too. So, bro, you got hella weapons over there. Now, nigga, you are the only fucking weapon.
What?
Nah, no, nope. Miami had 2,000-yard receivers last year.
Who?
True.
Jabari Parker and Weddle.
True.
Or Weedle, when that new guy. He's fast as shit. He's good as fuck. He was their leading receiver last year.
Who
Yeah, you
was
talking about Waddell from
Waddell. Yeah.
Alabama. Yeah.
Him and Parker broke 1,000 yards last season.
Yeah, Parker and Waddell. That's true.
Who's their quarterback?
The other dude from Alabama, Tua.
Tua.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Y'all believe Tua gonna do something this year? Keep believing, because it ain't gonna happen. I'm telling you.
Well, all I'm saying is that they have a wide receiver corps over there. They're deep at wide receiver over there.
They don't, because Parker is old, and the only reason why
They do. They have the deepest wide receiver corps in the league.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Look at. They have 5 Pro Bowl receivers.
And so do
4 out of the 5 are all 1,000-yard receivers.
Who do?
What I'm saying? Who?
Miami.
Who? No, they don't. 4 of their receivers was not no 1,000-yard receivers.
They are Pro Bowl type receivers. I will look up the roster for you right now.
I don't care if they Pro Bowl type. They're not Pro Bowl receivers. They didn't make it to the Pro Bowl.
What other wide receiver duo last season had 2 receivers on their squad that had 1,000-yard season?
Cincinnati.
And Washington ain't one of them.
Cincinnati had all their receivers with 1,000 yards.
The Vikings did that.
Cincinnati receivers, every last one of them made 1,000 yards.
Exactly, but you don't have Tua throwing the ball. You're joking on Tua right now, and Tua was throwing the ball last season.
Listen what I'm saying. I'm saying that Tyreek Hill is not going to do anything in Miami, is what I'm saying. And I'm saying Tua is not going to be the quarterback that you saw last year. He's not going to be that quarterback this year. That was his first year start. Y'all got to remember, every time a quarterback start their first year, the following year is always a drop-off season. That was Tua's first year starting. This is going to be his drop-off season. It happens all the time. Your first year, you have a great year. The second year is a drop-off season. Because you know why? Because now teams can scheme for you. They didn't know what kind of quarterback it was before.
Ain't happened to Big Ben. Ain't happened to Big Ben.
He dropped off the following year.
No, he didn't. No, he fucking didn't. No, he fucking didn't.
Like Ben won 1 year, then he had like a 7-year draft or something like that.
Man ain't drop off the next season, man. He did not.
What
he got 2. I think he got 2.
He got 2, but
he got 2. Yeah.
I wasn't like 7 years in between, something like that.
No, Big Ben dropped off his second year. Go look at his stats. He dropped off. Every quarterback, their first year, they have a great year. The second year, they drop off. Peyton Manning had a horrible first year. His second year was a step-up year. His first year was a drop-off. Tom Brady had a drop-off year his second year. It happens to everybody, even Aaron Rodgers. His second year was a drop-off year from the year previous. It happens to all of them. We could look at Lamar Jackson. He had a drop-off year from his previous year. It happens to all of them. It's not necessarily far as yardage. It could be touchdown interception ratio. He can have more interceptions than he had the previous year. It's always something, or it's his completing percentage. It's a drop-off year. Now, the team might still do good, but that doesn't mean that the quarterback didn't have a drop-off year. It happens to all of them. But I'm just saying, Tua is not going to have that year. And to go back to what I was saying, you look at the Rams. The Rams had 3 wide receivers. Well, two of them was 1,000-yard receivers. It could have been 3 if Robert Wood didn't get hurt.
Robert Woods in Tennessee now.
So he dropped off on his second season.
What was his?
Let me see here. Let me see. I'm looking up right now. Let me go stats. Ben Roethlisberger. No. There we go. By year.
Oh shit.
So in 2004 was his first season. 2004, 2005. He had less interceptions in year 2. Same amount of touchdowns. Yards an attempt was the same. Yards after catch were up. Of course, that's done by the receivers. He was only sacked 23 times.
So both years average. So both years is regular.
Yeah, his team was 13-0 in his first season. He was 9-3 on his second. His third season actually was his worst one up to that point. He was 7-8.
He got worse. So he got worse.
And then he improved again. You know what I mean? So he's had a total of Big Ben throughout his career has only had one. As a starter, he's only had 2 seasons that he's had a losing record. And that was in 2019 where he played only 2 games.
I'm not talking about losing record. Losing record is a team effort. I ain't talking about losing record. I'm talking about his stats. I ain't worried about wins.
His stats declined season. His if you talk about stats, his decline happened. You're talking about season 3, and then season 4 he recovered. Season 5, bomb ass season. Season 6, mediocre. Season 7, all right. Season 8 in 2011 went 11-4.
Ben Roethlisberger got 2 Super Bowls, right?
Yes, sir. I just like the one that he won with Bettis in his last season.
You talking about the one with Jerome Bettis?
Yes, sir.
I only like Jerome Bettis for one reason. Not because he was a good running back, because he wasn't a good running back. He was average to me. I just like Jerome Bettis because he went to Notre Dame.
So Tom Brady's first season was horrible. He had a completion percentage of 33.3 with only, and he didn't quarterback much though. Then, so his first full season in the league, he was 63.9 on the completion, over 2,000 yards. He had 18 touchdowns to 12 interceptions. He had a QBR rating of 86.5. His second full season, his completion percentage went down, but his yards went up to 3,764 to 28 touchdowns and 14 interceptions. QBR right around the same, about 85, 86-ish.
What was his touchdown interception ratio in his first full season?
His first 4 seasons? All right, give me a second.
That first season, he filled in for.
Yeah, I don't count that. That's why I'm saying I'm not counting that. That's why I said. That's why I said I'm not counting that. Like, that's the 2000 season. I'm not counting that. So that's why I said his first full season. He had 2,843 yards, 18 touchdowns to 12 INTs. His second full season, he had he almost had 4,000 yards, so 37-64 to 28 touchdowns and 14 INTs.
His completion ratio was what? I mean, his completing percentage was what?
62.1.
That's horrible.
That's how is that horrible? How is that horrible?
50% of your passes, you're not completing them. That's horrible.
Really? You're gonna do that, Dwayne? Really? That's not. How is that horrible? Okay. Who's the best quarterback of all time? Who's the best quarterback of all time? Who do you think the best quarterback of all time right now?
Tom Brady.
And I'll look up their stats right now. Okay, then. So that's horrible. The best quarterback of all time, and that's horrible.
That's horrible. Completion percentage. That's horrible. Most quarterbacks, their completion percentage is in like the high 50s, the low 60s. What are you talking about? That's horrible.
Okay, you just said high 50s to low 60s. All his completion percentages are in the low 60s.
You said 52%.
No, I said 62%, Dwayne.
Oh, I thought you said 62.
No, man, hell no. That's why I'm like, what are you talking about?
That's why I thought That's why I said it was horrible. I thought you said 52%.
Nah, hell no, no. If you look at his first season that we're not including, that was his worst. That was 33.3. But his lowest after that he had, we're talking about. Let me see here. That was his 2019 season when he has shitty ass squad. He still managed a 60.8, still over 4,000 yards, 24 touchdowns, and 8 INTs.
I know what Tom Brady completion percentage for his career is like 64%.
So
his career completion percentage is like 64%.
64.2. 64.2, and then QB rating a career of 97.6.
I know Tom Brady is my favorite quarterback of all time. I know. But that's why I said, when you said 52, I was like, that's horrible. That's why I thought you said 52. That's why I said, that's horrible. If he had a 52%, that's horrible.
Well, Dwayne, that's one thing you don't got to worry about then. I'm not going to argue with you about Tom Brady then, because this is my favorite player all time right here is Tom Brady, man. Been following him since Michigan.
I ain't gonna say he's my favorite player.
Yeah, he's my favorite player all time. That's my favorite player all time right here.
Nah, he's not my favorite player. He's my favorite quarterback of all time. He's not my favorite player. My favorite player of all time, offensive-wise, my favorite player of all time is between Jerry Rice and Barry Sanders. Those are my two favorite players of all time. My favorite defensive player, without a doubt, of all time is Darryl Green.
Darryl Green, he was a DE, right?
He was a cornerback, the best cornerback of all time. The best cornerback of all time. Everybody talk about Deion shit. Darryl Green was the best cornerback of all time. He ain't get as many interceptions as Deion did because motherfuckers was told not to throw the ball to Darryl Green's side. They literally told their quarterback, do not throw to Darryl Green's side. And Deion Sanders couldn't tackle shit. Darryl Green would tackle running backs, tight ends, wide receivers. It didn't matter. He was tackling whoever the fuck had the ball. And this man ain't never missed a game. He played 20 years without missing one single game.
Oh, shit. There's been a lot of good cornerbacks in the league over the years.
Yeah, there was a lot of good cornerbacks in the league, don't get me wrong. But ain't none of them ever had the stats that Darryl Green had. You show me one cornerback that played in the league for 20 years and ain't never missed a game. There's only one that was a starter all 20 years and never missed a game. There's only one.
Record. Turn. He missed 25 games in his career.
Huh?
Darryl Green missed 25 games in his career.
He didn't miss 25 games. He sat down 25 games. He never had an injury. He sat down 5 games. He never had an injury. You can look at every last one of those 25 games. There was never from an injury. He never had an injury. He sat down 25 games. Some of them was for personal reasons, and some of them was just because they was out of the playoff race, and so he sat down. He never missed a game from injuries. He never missed a game. He played 20 years, never missed a game.
So here's an article from August 6, 1998, saying he sat out because he hurt his knee.
Daryl Green never had an injury. He was never on the injury report. He never had an injury.
This is directly from Washington Post, my guy.
I'm telling you, I watched the game. I'm a Daryl Green. I'm a Washington Redskins fan.
But I'm just telling you, I'm looking at the Washington Post, my guy. That's all I'm saying.
And you trying to tell me that they don't lie or they don't get the story mixed up?
I mean,
he was not on the injury report.
Man, stays.
They got to put out an injury report of all your injured players. He was not on the injury report. He wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't serious anyways. He's straight.
And not to mention, he did an interview after he retired, and he said, "I was thankful that I never missed a game from an injury." He said it. I was thankful that I played 20 years and never missed a game from an injury.
He had 5 interceptions in 3 different seasons. He returned 51 punts for 611 yards, recovered 10 fumbles, returning them for 131 yards.
Yeah, he never had that many interceptions in the season because, like I said, people was not throwing the ball to his side.
Yeah,
Daryl Green was one of those true lockdown corners. You didn't have to worry about that side of the field. Deion Sanders was a lockdown corner.
It does state that though throughout his career, one of his mainstays was making sure his health was straight. So.
Yeah. No, Daryl Green right now to this day still runs a 4.2.
Yeah, when you look up fastest dudes in the NFL, his name is popping up all the time.
Yeah, he just did an interview. I think it was last year, and on Redskins Nation, he did an interview, and they asked him. They was like, "What's your 40 time right now?" He said, "I run a 4.2." They were like, "You 50-something years old, you ain't run no 4.2." He said, "You want to get a clock and put your money on it?" He said, "I still run a 4.2 right now." That's why Deion Sanders never raced his ass. Deion Sanders didn't want to get beat by Daryl Green in that Fast Man Award.
Last shutdown cornerback ever in the NFL, if I'm going to speak honest, is going to be Champ Bailey. That was the last shutdown corner.
I would say that. That wasn't the last. He was one of the last. The last shutdown corner was Darrell Reeves. Before Darrell Reeves got hurt. Before he got hurt. When he was with the Jets, before he got injured, he was the last shutdown corner. Darrell Reeves, you can literally leave him on an island. You didn't have to worry about that side of the field.
It was for a whole 5-6 years that Champ Bailey ain't no one throw the ball at him. That man.
Oh yeah, I know. I was mad. Shit. I was mad that Washington traded Champ Bailey for Clinton Portis.
That was the stupidest shit ever.
It was stupid, but it wasn't stupid. I mean, we was looking for somebody to fill the role of a running back. So Clinton Portis, he did do good with us, but I still wanted to keep Champ Bailey. Champ Bailey was supposed to be our next Daryl Green. He was supposed to. The torch was passed from Daryl Green to Champ Bailey. That's why I didn't want Champ Bailey to leave, because the torch was passed on to him.
I remember when that trade happened. I was living in this complex, and this dude used to play Madden all the time, and he was a big Champ Bailey fan and shit. And when that trade was made,
I mean, it was. I would say it was. If you go for the longevity, it was a bad trade. But you go for at that point in time, it was a good trade, because you got to remember Clinton Portis was coming off 2 1,500-yard seasons. Yeah, I think it was two or three 1,500-yard seasons that he had in Denver. And so Clinton Portis was one of the top running backs in the league at the time. And then when he came to Washington, he rushed for 1,400 yards that first year. I know
y'all went to the playoffs. Y'all went to the playoffs, I think, that year.
Yeah, we did. I think that second year was when he broke John Riggins' record for the most rushing yards in a season for a Washington running back. He broke John Riggins' record. I believe it was the second year. So
that Denver system is ridiculous for the running game, though. And back in the day, that shit was let all the running backs excel. You put them in that system.
So actually, at the time of the trade, it wasn't a bad trade. But when you look at longevity, of course, Champ Bailey last much longer than Clinton Portis did.
Yeah,
at the high level. At the high level, Champ Bailey lasted longer. So if you look at the longevity, it was a bad trade. But at the time of the trade, it was a decent trade. I just didn't like it because I was a Champ Bailey fan.
Yeah. True.
But yeah. I'm trying to figure out who's going to be the next Tom Brady. Because for a long time, we was looking for who was going to be the next Joe Montana. And then Tom Brady came in the league. So I'm trying to figure out who's going to be the next Tom Brady. Because right now, to be honest with you,
tough one.
I don't see nobody right now.
Me either.
Now they might develop into that, but I don't see nobody that's going to have the longevity and be able to put the stats up that Tom Brady put up.
Yeah, he values his health a lot too. You know what I mean? Takes care of himself on the off season, so it's that's where I think he excels. Why he's been able to be so good for so long.
Because a lot of these quarterbacks, they move into that quarterback that can scramble and run out the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Brady ain't never been that type of quarterback. Now he can move if he has to, but he was a pocket quarterback. He's a typical pocket quarterback. He moved a few times throughout the year when he had to, but for the most part, Tom Brady would sit in that motherfucking in that pocket and just move a little bit to the left, move a little bit to the right, and release that pass. So I don't see none of these quarterbacks being able to do what Tom Brady did.
It's going to be a long while before I think any of that develops in the NFL.
I mean, maybe one of these rookies that's coming out that's a pocket quarterback, maybe one of them will do it. Maybe, like a Sam Huff or a Malik or trying to think, who else? Justin Herbert. Maybe one of those guys will do it. For a minute, I thought it was going to be Andrew Luck, but then Andrew Luck just gave up on playing football.
Yeah, the guy. Herbert from San Diego. I liked a lot of what I seen last season.
Yeah, Justin Herbert. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So I like that pick for sure. That's I'm not saying but he's definitely he's gonna be good, man. He could run and. Josh Allen. Allen can get down too from Buffalo.
Yeah, well, Josh, I don't know. I don't know about Josh. I think Josh got maybe a couple of more good years, and then he's gonna fall off, and he's gonna fall off hard.
Yeah, I know Pro Football Focus got his ass ranked ahead of Brady. It's like 3 quarterbacks ranked ahead of Brady right now. I don't buy much into that, but.
They going by that. They going by the fact that Brady is old. They don't believe Brady can still do it, even though he shows time and time again that he still can do it. So
yeah, you know what they went based off of doing? You know what they went based off of? Arm strength.
Right, and you don't have to have top of the league. You don't have to have top of the league arm strength to be a good quarterback.
And the thing is, Brady could still throw the ball, though. You know what I mean? So they had Mahomes ahead of him, old dude from Cincinnati, Burrow, and then the one we was just talking about, fucking I forget who the fuck. Oh, it was Mahomes, Burrow, and.
Joe Burrows, he might be able to do it. I'm still looking to see what Joe Burrows do in years 3 and 4 because his first year he wasn't that good. He had a Pro Bowl season his second year. He had a Pro Bowl season I want to see if he can repeat that this year. Because
he got a good receiver though. He got a couple good receivers with him, so.
He got 3 good receivers. He got 3 of them. He got 3 good receivers. Like I said, they all 3 of them had 1,000 yards. So I'm not gonna say that they got a bad receiving core. They got one of the top receiving cores for last year. We're gonna see what they do this year. But for last year,
their defense I think their defense will be better. because they're really young.
That's their problem. That's their problem. Their defensive line. The defensive line. I mean, not the defensive line. I'm sorry. Their offensive line is the problem. Their offensive line. Them motherfuckers can't block for shit.
Yeah, no, they can't.
They can't block for shit. When I saw what I saw in the playoffs, I was surprised they made it past that first game that they gave up like 8 sacks or 7 sacks. I was surprised
Yeah,
they won that game. But then they went to the Super Bowl and they gave up 8 sacks. Them motherfuckers tied a record for most sacks in the Super Bowl. I was like, what the fuck? That's their problem. Their offensive line. Their offensive line is horrible. They got one of the worst offensive line in the league. And I don't understand how their offensive line is that fucking bad when they have a decent running back and they got good receivers. I'm like, how the fuck is your offensive line that fucking bad?
Yeah, their offensive line's pretty bad.
If they had a good offensive line, shit, Cincinnati be one of the favorites to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, they're playing in a pretty tough division too. So I mean, it's gonna be tough with the Ravens rebounding, coming back, and
that's what I keep telling everybody. Everybody talking about, oh, Cincinnati gonna go back. I'm like, hold up, y'all gotta look at what the Ravens was doing in the offseason. These motherfuckers ramped up their fucking offense.
they're gonna be ready for Cincinnati this year. A lot of what Cincinnati was doing last year was kind of like, you know, I guess a new wrinkle what NFL teams wasn't seeing. So to cue in on it, and they went on that big winning streak or whatever. And it's gonna be different though. The Ravens, Lamar coming back on a mission.
The problem that's the problem. That's the one problem that the Ravens have. They try to run Lamar too much.
Yeah.
You got to develop him to be a pocket quarterback, so when the run is not there, he can deliver the ball. Because his percentage inside the pocket is not that good. It's decent, but it ain't that good. I think his percentage inside the pocket is like 53 or 54% inside the pocket.
Yeah, it's not good. So it's like it's gonna make his longevity, you know what I mean, decline because of they're using him too much running, and he's taking too many smacks and too many hits, and so we're gonna see though. This NFL season is definitely gonna be interesting, you know what I mean, especially with a lot of the new players going to different teams, and there'll be a lot of different stuff going on this season, and it'll be interesting for sure.
Running that motherfucking quarterback all the time is detrimental to the motherfucking quarterback situation. Your quarterback gonna be missing a couple of games, and he might be missing the critical games of the year.
Yep.
Because if RG3 didn't get hurt in that 2012 season against the Ravens, and again in the playoff against Seattle, I mean, there's no telling what Washington would have did that year. They could have possibly went to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I liked RG3. I used to watch him play at Baylor.
They could have possibly went to the Super Bowl that year because motherfuckers couldn't stop the run because they had to worry about RG3. Mm-hmm. Alfred Morris rushed for 1,400 yards his rookie year.
Yeah, they was a good team, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was pulling for them that year. You know what I mean?
And Alfred Morris is not a 1,400-yard running back, but you had to worry about RG3. So niggas couldn't key on Alfred Morris because they had to worry about RG3. They always had to have a spy on RG3. So I like I said, I don't know. I mean, it's so
good though, Dwayne. When football start, man. When football start, we definitely gonna chop it up on them Sundays for sure.
Yeah.
Because I'm passionate about football for sure. So.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna definitely be exciting. I just how my NFC East playing out because I hear a lot of people talking. I heard one of these fantasy gurus said Washington was going to be 3-14. I said, nigga, is you fucking crazy? I don't give a fuck if we put Sam Howell in at the beginning of the year. We will not be 3-14.
Y'all better not have a worse record than fucking Dallas.
No, our division, just the schedule that we have on our the schedule that we have this year is impossible for us to only win 3 games.
Shit. Well, I'm with you on the whole fact of wanting to see the Cowboys lose. I'll tell you that. I don't like the Cowboys for nothing.
Yeah, I don't like the guy. But the thing is, the Cowboys got a good squad. I'm not gonna say their squad is bad, but they don't have a legitimate number 1 receiver now that they let Amani Cooper go. They don't have a legitimate number 1. They hoping CeeDee Lamb be their number 1, but we don't know if CeeDee Lamb gonna be a number 1.
When his ass is getting doubled, because he wasn't too much double last season because, Cooper, he could be a weapon too, but
Right.
Cooper gone now.
Right. That's what I'm saying. CeeDee Lamb, he didn't even have. He didn't. I think CeeDee Lamb had less touchdown. Less receiving yards, but more touchdowns than Terry. But CeeDee Lamb is a second option, so their main focus was Cooper. So everybody was doubling Cooper and leaving CeeDee Lamb open, or leaving CeeDee Lamb 1-on-1. So you're not going. He gonna get his yardage, but now that you're the sole focus, yeah, you got Michael Gallup, but Michael Gallup is not a number 1 option either. He's a number 2 option. So now
He got health issues anyways too. He can't stay healthy.
Right, and see, Michael Gallup was a third option. Now you got CeeDee Lamb as your number 1, and you got Michael Gallup as your number 2. So really, you got two guys that's not playing the natural role that they normally play. CeeDee Lamb is normally the second option, and Gallup is normally the third option. Now these guys got to take on bigger roles. So I don't know if they're going to be as good as they was the year prior.
Yeah.
Because I think they went 13-4. Then they went
last season. No,
yeah,
I think they were 11-6 by the end of the season.
No, I think their record was higher than that.
I think it was like 12. It was like 12-5 or 11-6 because I know they sputtered. They barely won that last game of the season. They kind of sputtered towards the end of the season, which is why they lost like seeding. So either way, I don't like Dallas for nothing. So I like watching them lose. So. But shit, Dwayne, I'm finna go get up out of here. It's bedtime for my daughter and shit, so I'm finna start putting her down.
Yeah, they were 12-5 last year. They were 12-5. All
right. Okay. All right, bet that up. You have a good night, though, Dwayne, man. You be safe out there, yeah?
All right.
I'm gonna be a long day since you make me sleep. got a fight sleep when I come home for this. Damn.
All right, what you talking about? You did not fight sleep because you got Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Hmm.